Hey, what's up, guys? Well, I'm pretty good. Pretty good. How you guys doing today? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Perfy, hello. Michaela, hello. RMX, Rory, Seaguard, Daz. Yeah, so as I had been threatening during our entire core keeper playthrough, that if we died, I would swap out. Except next week, because next week we're doing Diablo. But I died yesterday night at the end of stream. Really unfortunate. It was more me than anything. Like thinking back at it, it was really more me than anything. Cause I should have been more. I should have been more. Hold on a second. I should have been more careful, and I was too aggro. That's just what it came down to. I was way too aggro, and it cost me. So sad to see. Yeah, it was, and what sucked was because I died not because something necessarily shot me. It's because I ran back into the AOE's because the crabs that were there fire off water bubbles. But I got so focused in on the tentacles throwing rocks at me, and so when I teleported to dodge, I basically landed directly into two water balls that were on top of each other. Like, they could have been different spots, but they were on top of each other. So, really unfortunate. What's up, Biftech? What's up, Moose? Hope you guys are doing well. So, we are now starting our playthrough of Satisfactory. Now, the thing is, this is gonna be weird, in a way, because we're basically playing this for one day, and then you don't see this game for, like, maybe 2 weeks. However, I do think, this game is a good one to, like, hop in and out. Especially, it is pretty good to, like, for me to remember how to pick up things, so that's why I wanted to do it. I don't want to really do other things for now, and this is going to be one of those games I can go back into, so... hey, Slippery Salad and YouTube, how are you doing? I died so many times in the ocean area. Really? I can't watch the factory game because it'll give me a headache. Oh, okay, no problem. Thanks, Rory, I appreciate it. I imagine, like, I'm actually wondering with Wallen, like, I actually thought about this for you, Wallen, like, I wonder if you may get some motion sickness, because I think the first person might be a little interesting, but I guess we'll find out. Have I played much? On my offline playthrough, I've gotten up to phase... I think I finished phase 3, I was working towards phase 4, so I have a good chunk of it, but I had been playing on the grassy fields, so we didn't go here yet, and I wanted to actually play this on stream, because I think it'll be fun. But anyway, welcome to Satisfactory Episode 1. We'll play this one. Thanks. You've never seen this game before? It's certainly interesting, that's for sure. Also, let me know how the volume is, guys. In case it's a little too loud. I'm going with a volume that sounds like it's good, but sometimes this game kind of goes, like... loud and soft all at the same time. What is this? Single player. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna bring it down, actually. I'm hearing, like, the sound effects being loud. I'm gonna bring it to 30. Okay. We're gonna keep the intro in, just because it's the first one. I've already seen the intro, but I didn't see the intro for this one in particular, so... We're playing vanilla, no adjustments. Just, this is the harder area from what I understand. So, 140. What's up, JMO? This is my backup game now, so welcome in.
Separation from main transport complete. Group A delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention, Pioneer. I am Ada, your personal instance of the artificial directory and assistant.
Hello, Ada.
Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program.
Ada gives very much,
A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments.
GLaDOS vibes.
Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fix-It selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation.
Time to exploit.
Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fix-It. Short-term solutions to long-term problems. Initiating planetfall.
If anyone has any preference on the Arachnia mode,
Entry in 3,
let's see about that. If it like really freaks out people, I can swap it, but I tell you,
beginning arrow assist.
Arachnoid mode is,
Drag
in my
by
opinion, worse.
acceptable parameters.
Time for the kitties.
Descent phase begun. Decelerate.
Like I'll adjust it on the need. I was thinking about putting a channel point redemption, but
Skipping parachute. Landing phase.
I'm
begun.
more terrified of the
Activating
cats.
retro propulsion.
But I don't like the spiders at night. That's the thing. The spiders at night is the one that sucks. Because I mean, you know, I think when it comes to horror, we're all going to be different in terms of what spooks you, maybe. For me, fast-moving things are always
Planetfall
rough.
complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni-situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
Cute. I am acceptable. Now, what's interesting is that I've said before that I technically don't like western-like areas. This is kind of gonna be deserty, but
Congratulations. You are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, AB-B, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
Saturn.
First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fix-It procedure and equip the Fix-It Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Dismantle. I need to find... I think iron's the first thing I need to do.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fix-It Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to
Here.
construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Thanks, Vula. Well, it'll grow. It's more like... I think they were saying that this area is going to be hard to build because it's much more difficult for things, so... But it's nice to get all the...
This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the
all the prompts
periodic
and stuff.
table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Store this potential resource for later
they
use.
see me. They're gonna chase me down forever, too. Ow! Okay, relax. Dej. Where's the other one? Got him. Have I played this before? No. I only played 1.0.
Samples of
So I never played this in early access at all.
Notable features are
It didn't pull me
blunt
in.
teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated
But-
skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma.
After
Preserve
seeing
the
some
remains for later
some
study.
playthrough, it seemed like something that was up my alley, and then boom. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
Next
Yeah.
objective.
Have you played a lot of
use
it,
the
Rula?
build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near
right.
future progress, so ensure you
Yeah.
build the hub close to iron sources. Fix-It does not pay by the kilometer.
So actually what I'm going to be looking for is to see if I can find any pure iron. There's like 3
Potential edible
tiers.
collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for
So
Fix-It
2
to
is
make an
here.
informed decision.
Let's go
Store
here.
this potential resource for later use.
So a little more than me. I only have 80 hours. I got up to phase... I completed phase 3, I believe. I was working on trains on my offline playthrough. This is... Survey says... Normal. Milo... Is that a... No, it's a range dude. Yeah, so I have a good amount. I imagine I would be able to stay ahead on my offline playthrough pretty well, so that's probably what I'm gonna aim to do. But I was like interested to do a secondary playthrough because a lot of times when I play games like this, I go through the first playthrough and then I start thinking of all the ways I can optimize, and then it forces me to want to do a secondary playthrough. But I figured also because of the quality of life it has, where you can just like rearrange things at no penalty, like it was really nice in that department. I'm like, I'll just keep playing the first playthrough. But then use this opportunity to be like, you know, a little bit more on the side of like maybe being a little bit more optimized and everything. So there are three kinds of like what can you call it? Qualities of the materials. And I think what I want to focus in on this playthrough is really just getting the ones that are always saying pure, because that means you get more. Did you die? Okay, the ragdoll throws me off. I've been thrown off that time a couple times like that because I think it's dead and then it's still alive. And then it just like smashes me, you know? So I'm trying to find for pure. Impure is like the weakest. Normal's okay. But I definitely started to just focus in on pure normal. Okay. There's another one. That's one here. I think there was one over here in this direction. It's never not funny. I mean, it's funny to watch, but again, it's like more annoying because it's like, I think it's dead, but then it's not dead. I think even the big boys did that to me, and I got so thrown off. Normal. Leave me alone. I think this one's gonna chase me for a while. That's a small problem with this one. Okay, this one over there. There's one over here. I'll check this one. Then I guess I check the other one over there. I think the only plus side of the desert is I might have a really, really large amount of room to... Okay, leave me alone. Large amount of room to work with, so that might be appealing. But I think the difficulty with this one is the amount of resources... Oh, here we go. Perfect. The amount of resources that are available is what's going to be tougher. But we'll start with this one. This is going to be a good start. God. Alright, where's the other one? The other one's shooting. Don't run away from me. Don't run away from me. Ow! Okay, well. Was totally uncalled for, sir. Ow!
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Preserve the remains for later study.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. What's my build button? Q. I need a hub, and eventually I need a mine. So where do I want to put the base? I mean, I guess I can put the base anywhere right now, and then I can adjust it later. What I would probably want to be aiming for is to make a nice flat land, but I would need foundation for that. So I guess I'll temporarily put it here, and I'll move it later. That looks brilliantly leveled. Okay, let's just turn it over here. Sure. Awful, but whatever.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Okay. Why do I need the... What's this one again? I forgot. Oh. Well. Okay. Hub 1. Wait, hub 1. Can we... Hub 1. Select milestone. I need that one. Okay. I do have the crafting bench. Oh, I could do a mobile crafting bench. That's what it is. So, let's do the iron rod. Can't afford recipe because I need ingots. And I need how many? 10. You can manually craft it by holding down mouse, so you can just hit spacebar. Alright. Look, it's upgraded.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2.
Hub upgrade 2. Alright. But I also need enough for the workshop too. So I need like just a lot of iron. Okay. Oops. Time to mine, let's go. Clink, 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 clink. I guess I can go to... Oh, I need to have more than 30. Let's go to, I don't know, 60. I think what I like about this game is that it can be very chill. You have times when you really need to pay attention, but then you have times when you can just kind of vibe, and that's where I've been kind of liking this game. Okay, except I have this really asinine location trying to get up here. Let me store these first. Not the food. Well, yeah, the food's fine. Oh, this one I'll store as well for now. Okay, so I need 20, and I need that. So I need like a lot. Is the gist of it? I need 16 plated iron plates. Wait. Oh, I thought it was stopping for a second. Oh, it's 3 per iron plate. So I need 16 iron plates minimum. Okay. So that's my 16. Boom. Now I need 26 iron rods. Oh, did I overshoot? No. Wait. Did I say 26? Okay. 26. Okay. Now let's build the equipment thingy. In this very nicely put spot here. Brilliant. I want to do a portable miner. Because what this will do is that it'll create it'll mine while I'm AFK, which is nice, temporarily. There you go. I can go back to it periodically. I think I'm gonna need more though. Are you busy? No, not that. I want the leaf. Okay, take that with me. Okay, I have 18, so I need 2 more. I need 2 and 2. Okay, so I need 2 iron plate. And then I need 2 iron rod. 1 and a 2. Okay, that should be enough for the next level. So yes, Core Keeper, it did yesterday. It did, Gims. We died to an unfortunate situation.
Hub Upgrade 2, Power and Shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus.
Not
Next
my yearly
objective,
bonus!
Complete Hub Upgrade 3.
Okay, so Hub 2 will already ask me to do copper. So I need to find copper. Constructor. No, that's later. So we focus on this one. So I have copper, I have wire, which is gonna be... which I have to craft. Right, I have to craft. Okay, yeah. So I need to find copper. Yo, what up, Zamoka? Happy Friday, sir. Hope your new digs are looking pretty spiffy. Okay, so I think step 1 is I look for copper. And I hope there's a copper pure nearby, because that would be very convenient. Cataram. Guess I'll kill you. Get wrecked. So far so good. Low energy. So I'm happy to be cozy here. Hell yeah, because I ain't high energy. I don't know what that is. Hell is high energy. One. Here. Here? Wait, there was one like 500 away. I think this one I already checked. Or this one over here too. Let me check this one. Actually, I don't mind the desert. Currently. It did! I like how you guys were really kind of invested a little bit. It did. I did die. That was the promise. I die, we move on. Unfortunately, I died. I kind of feel bad about it too. Like, part of me kind of wants to get back into it at some point in the future, but I'm not going to be in the position of it, especially with Diablo next week. Now, arguably, I could have done something else today, because I only basically get one day to play this, and then it's like I'm into Diablo like all week next week, but I still wanted to get into this. And this is the time of the game. It's not like a JRPG. You know, JRPG, I could want to think that like with the story, maybe some people get invested with the story and want to see what's next. This one is kind of like, you know, you hop in and out, you see how the progress is going. You can certainly see the inner workings of how we get there, but I feel like it's a little less of a thing to necessarily keep up with, or you don't feel as bad, in my opinion. So, and this is like definitely a good game for me personally, where where I can certainly hop in and out of this pretty easily. High energy is when you have smoke to fed tab. I've never done that, and I do wonder, like, even like if I was tipsy or something, because I never got to that point either. I think the most alcohol I've drank put me in a position where I was like, it was difficult for me to run straight, but that's about it. What is this? Oh, this one. Okay, I'll take this now. Alien tech.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol, mathematically resembling a Mobius strip, has found its way into both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Store it for later use. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted called Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Wow, didn't know that. It's illegal, but jokes, yeah. Yeah, nice little intel from Aida. What's that? Oh, that's the mercy thingy, guarded. I don't know if I care about that much. I have to go forever to try to find stupid copper. Well, okay, maybe I don't have to find pure copper, but I am still curious to see what's going to be over here. I used to still look. At the end of the day, I still want to look. I think I'll just need normal for now. Copper actually is one of the ones where I don't really need pure, because pure, at least on my playthroughs, like you don't need copper that much, and I could certainly get it way later, so I might actually just do that. So I'm just gonna be curious to see which one this is, and then just get the one that's nearby. That has to be guarded, right? There's no way this is just free. Okay, well.
Your waves lap at our shores. When will you land? The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal and will require study to determine local application. Store it for later use.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I should get a portable miner. That's what I should do. Something else on my butt yet? Oh, they didn't follow me. Good. The moment you can't find your glasses, sit down at your desk, hear crunching noise, and oh no! Oh no! Well, rip. How blind are you? Aida's so amused too. I want to see the outtakes of VA trying to get through the lines. It very much reminds me of GLaDOS, and I really liked the dialogue. The deeper you got in, it was great. Okay, which one is this one? Normal? I'll take it. We're right by the base anyway. I'll make a portable miner here. Okay. The Cataram? Okay. Where is my other miner? It's here. Yeah, that's... You know what? That's good enough. I'll take it. It's a synthetic voice and you could have TTS via some site, I can't remember. I've seen actually one TTS that exists that I could actually make it my voice. I thought about that would be cool, but then one, I don't want to hear my voice, and two, I think that'll be really weird. on a lot of levels. Lucky for me, all it did was ship the small little screws that keep the frames together, which popped out of the lens. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, good. I know being blind is not ideal for lots of people, so... Okay, I need, was it 2 and 4? Okay, that's not too bad, 2 and 4. 2. That's fit, and then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. Here, oh, I'm done. Okay, we'll put the portable miner in the copper for now, and that'll cover my materials for now until we start getting the factories going. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. Had a good day today. Normal Friday. Got further into my Pictomancer guide, so I'm happy with that one. We're getting there. I think I'm on 171 now, so we should be getting close to me actually editing the damn thing, because I actually edit it, but one step at a time. So I have to well, I don't have to do anything, but I listened back to the entire VOD. And so that's a minimum like 15 hours already, you know, so. What is this? Oh, right, power. Right. Right. Okay, that's power. Why would I need power right now? What's part of the milestone that I got? Power line smelter. Oh, I could utilize the smelter to technically put things, but I'm just gonna use the crafting bench because that's easier. Right. Right. Okay, let's do the other. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Let's do the iron. $20 iron minimum, 20, then I'll do the copper after that. Is that D-Buns? Oh my god. I can't believe it's D-Buns. What up, Donut Bunny? Hold on, let me pause crafting for a second. What's up, D-Buns? How is Echoes of Wisdom? For some reason, I thought that game was gonna be kind of short. I don't know why I thought the game was gonna be short, but it looks like it's a pretty badass lengthy game, and you're having a lot of fun with it. I was enjoying your stream earlier. So I hope you had a fantastic time with the rest of the stream. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angeldemonus. We were playing Core Keeper. We made it to day 8, and then I died yesterday. And that was a hardcore character, and I said if we died that we would move into Satisfactory. And we're playing Satisfactory now. Although it's weird because I'm going to play it for one day, and then next week is going to be all Diablo, so... But it's fine. I still wanted to play this game. Ruffy, hello. Alex, Afterburner, Government, Morgan, hello guys. Good to see you all. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I know D-Buns entertain your socks off, so that's not even a problem. But I hope you're having a fantastic day otherwise. And it's good to see you. we'd be here doing the Satisfactory. What I think so far, I played this game offline. I have like 80 hours into this game already offline. And I played on like the quote-unquote easier map, because there's like more the introductory type of planet. And so this one is actually the more difficult planet, and I figured, nice way to kind of do a secondary playthrough, and I don't know what kind of planet this thing's gonna offer me, so that's what we're doing. You can't wait. I know. D-Buns, if you're going to do D4, and we're like kind of around like similar levels, we should probably, like, I would love to try to do that new co-op thing that they have, because that's the thing that's still kind of like pissy to me, because it requires someone else, and it's like, ugh, why do I have to require someone else? Why can't I just do it on my own? Maybe they'll change their mind, I don't know. That is actually just one clap, not separate planets. It's just one map. Oh, is it really? So wait, if I'm in the desert area, that means I could eventually get over to the grass area. Is that what you talk? Is that what you mean? Wait, hold on. Did I overshoot this? Yes? Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's just like the starting area. You know, that makes sense, because I had remembered when I was traveling around on my first playthrough, I had realized that I was in an area that was very different than the one I was in. Okay. Gotcha. Good to know that. It'll still be fun making the factory here, that's for sure. Wait, I overshot this. That's whatever. Let's make 20. Because I didn't travel too far away from the grassy lands at all. I didn't need to, but... Okay. Hub 3.
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power
Hell yeah.
grid.
Look at that.
When you make the inevitable mistake, Fixit's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fixit pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Alright, so what do I have now? I have the constructor, power pole, screw, reinforced, and I can find limestone. Why would I need limestone? Because I need limestone. Okay, got it. They didn't want to complicate things behind the scenes, so for future generation, so they made one giant map with multiple starting areas. Gotcha. No, that sounds kind of smart. I mean, I've never had a problem really with the game, so works for me. Is that a gold helmet, really? I can go with this one. Hell yeah. Alright, let's make this the appropriate proper color. Secondary color. Overall cover. Ooh, that's a nice blue. Boom. My personal bias is that I prefer bespoke levels design over procedure generation, so I'm very happy they went this way. Interesting. I mean, that actually makes it even more interesting to me too, because it's like, that means this world is freaking massive, you know? And that was actually one thing that was entertaining to me about Core Keeper, that it was one gigantic world, and that was kind of cool, you know? So okay, I need a lot of iron, copper, and then I need limestone. Now, I think limestone, I do want to see if I can find one that's pure. I will try. Because that's one I will need. Oh, you know what I should do? I need a portable miner. That's what I need. D-Buns, if you gotta do any post-stream stuff, you know the drill. I just started stream, so I'll be here for a while. Until my stream decides to die like it usually does every freaking night, but I'll worry about that when that happens. Is Core Keeper crafted or procedural? You can mod it. It does have seeds. So, I don't know if that gives you the definition. Has it been bad? I think for the past 2 weeks... Okay, so aside from when we were first having the really annoying problem before, for the past 2 weeks, basically, the stream will just die and then come back, like, almost immediately. And that's happened like every single stream day for like 2 weeks. So it's very annoying, but compared to what it was last time, it's like, okay, you know what, I guess I'll take it. It's Still not perfect, but it's just very much an annoyance when I lose the stream. Because I mean, you know, stream resets, ads reset, everything resets, which is pretty annoying. If they got seeds, it's like a procedural random. Yeah, I think it's very random because I know like we were having discussions about like, oh well, the zone I need to go for is to the southwest, or mine is in the, you know, this direction, so on and so forth. Oh, I'm not holding spacebar. I'm not holding spacebar. I'm just letting it do its thing. Actually, I used to, when I was pressing it, my mouse, it was doing it. Oops. But then I found the spacebar, so that's nice. Hi. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Come at me, bro. Get wrecked. Okay, let me turn on the flashlight. Let's see. Is this normal? Impure? Let's check this one. I'm sure we're not gonna get spiders. Not yet, right? Slug? Maybe I'll go get the slug. Let's go get the slug. Something saw me. Okay. I don't know what saw me. Oh,
this semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
What is it, sulfur? Oh, we're getting all the collection all at once, it's nice.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial
Where's the
functions.
other one? It's over here.
Store this potential resource for later use.
Normal?
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be
the one I saw
present only
earlier.
in a solid state and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Store this potential resource for later use.
I'm gonna try to see if I can find a close pure one, but because I'm gonna need a lot of limestone, like a lot of limestone, because that is what I need for foundations, and we're going to make a lot of foundations. I would prefer to find a pure one, but if it's in Narnia, I'm not sure yet. So I like that left-handed punch. Oh, it's normal. Okay, I need another one. There's one here. Another one down there. This is the ones I checked, right? So I guess I'll go check this one. Ow! Oh, that's... I don't like that. That's the one that shoots out bees. And this stupid thing's still on my ass. Is there another one around here? No? I can check the other way to see this one. I think the scanner may not be going that far. This is like an awful place. Pure... Ugh, it's normal. I'll try one more location. And like go the opposite direction of the base. Alright, I need to get the pale berry. If I find one. Oh. I'm going in the opposite direction of my base. I feel like I should get this, but if it's guarded, then... I don't see it being guarded by anything. What is that? Oh, it's just trees. Okay. Yeah, I'll just see it start jumping at me. Yeah, that'd be great. This seems like a type of area where I will find it too. It's... Aw, thanks, Myth. I appreciate that. I do like it myself. It needs to keep those mimics in check from Final Fantasy. Normal? Sure. Okay. What else we got? I'm gonna go past the hub. I've already checked everything to my right side, so let me check the ones to the other. Maybe if there's one past the hub. Did I go really that far away from my base? Hey Shadowbreak, I had a blast with this way back when. Yeah, I mean I have been enjoying it. That's almost one reason why I'm doing this now. It's because I want to get more like another you know, playthrough in, like a stream playthrough, which would be really fun. But yeah, I did like this game a lot. This game is a lot of fun. Hello? Is there no other limestone anywhere else? Am I just going to have to suffer with the normals? There has to be something else, right? Come on. Aha! Found one. It's kind of in Narnia, though. But if it is pure, then it's gonna be worth it. By the way, probably one of the few games you'll actually see me play keyboard mouse. I heard you can play this on the Steam Deck, but it's like, it's a little disgusting to try to play it on the Steam Deck. And because the controllers are not really meant for controller. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to making miles and miles of conveyor belts. It's just, of course, I need the resources for it, but... Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be kind of cool. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not... It's like, I'm not the kind of person who... You know, it's like controller or boss. Like, I'll play it however it's needed. God damn it. Okay, well, there's more here, so I guess I'll just check it. I mean, I would prefer to play controller, but only provided it makes sense. Like Asuka, when we're playing Asuka, it kind of had controller support, but it was definitely missing some key functionalities that that I would prefer to have, so I just prefer playing keyboard mouse. Like, even, like, I was debating that with Diablo, because Diablo kind of is better to play with the keyboard mouse to some extent, but impure. 1, 2, 3. I'll go with this one. We're going further and further away from where I need to go. Do I not usually play on PC? So for me, Myth, it's more like I personally find certain games to have like an appropriate gamepad. So for example, if I play a JRPG, I feel like that has to be a controller game. You know, like to me that it's just a controller game. Like that's kind of how I used to play all those JRPGs, and it's like, you know, controller game. If I play something like Counter-Strike, which I played before, it's like that has to be keyboard mouse, right? I couldn't imagine myself playing that with a controller. And of course, if I play Final Fantasy XIV, I play that with a full keyboard, but that's a completely different story altogether. But like, I kind of like feel like certain games are meant to play with certain gamepads, and although you do have the freedom to play however you want to, it just feels right with a certain thing. You know, if that makes sense? So... But that's why, for me, it's not a deal breaker. Like, if it's just like, okay, well, this is the way I need to play it, then, you know, I'll play it this way, it's fine. This is how you want me to play it, it's fine. But even if I'm on PC, like, again, if I play like a JRPG, like, if I were to download... Ah! We found one! If I were to play, like, Okay, little bitch. If I were to play, like, Final Fantasy 16 on PC, I would still install... I would still, like, play with my controller. Okay, it just phased through a wall. Great. Well, guess you're not dying. You have kept yourself alive, sir. And it's somewhere below me. Some games and mechanics are just meant for controllers. Yeah. And like, you know, I'm kind of like, I'm flexible in that department too. But I guess I'll just get a whole bunch. Okay, so also... Oh, I don't have a map yet, right? Shit. Okay, well, this is a problem. Hmm. What if I were... No, I could only build one. Shit. Does it give me the... It doesn't. How the hell am I gonna remember to come here? Yo, what up, Darabon? You don't feel satisfied yet? What would you like me to do to satisfy you, dude? You want me to find some spiders? I can find some spiders. Okay, that's gonna have to do, but the problem is I need to remember where this is. Directly east. Ooh! Yeah, okay, I'll work with that. Yeah, because we're going straight west. Oh, whoops. I also lifted my hand off my mouse. I'm sure I'll find it again, right? Can I stamp it? Hold Alt and right click? Oh! I didn't know you could do that. Okay, wait, let me do that. Good point. But I still can't have... I don't have the map yet, right? Because that comes later. So that's, like, still the issue, but I guess I could just do that. Thanks, Gims. Oh, this is kind of dumb. Hold on. Go over there. Although this delaying actually worked out too. Is it 111, 121, 121? 121. Spiders are cool sometimes. And not these spiders. Oh, you phased up. Okay, well, you came out of the ground. Nice. You know, one shot from dying. No, you respawn. Okay, well. Get wrecked. Okay, so that's gonna be... Wait. Wait, how do I... Huh? Hold on. How do I, Why is this weird? Wait, this is a weird function, because it's like, the cursor is supposed to be here, but it's not here. Okay, Stamp added. So I had to, like, actually just be very careful with my mouse. Maybe it's not working fully as you don't have... Yeah, yeah, that's interesting. Maybe... Yeah, I wonder if I get the map. Because maybe the map tells you can do that, but... Yeah, okay, well... The more you know. By the way, are these guys any good? Like, is there any purpose of these guys other than existing? I've killed them... They stand in my way sometimes. Steven? Is that what they call it? That's Steven? Okay, that doesn't answer my question though. They're cool, friend? Okay. I've killed a couple, they didn't drop anything, so I was kinda sad. I need the berries. I don't see the berries. Well, I didn't know. I was like, okay, well, it's not hostile. I mean, maybe it drops something when I kill it, and then I killed it, and then it didn't drop anything. So I'm like, okay, well, I don't kill you anymore, because you don't give me anything. It's kind of relationship I had with that thing. They improve your quality of life work environment? By existing? That's subjective. I can't. Really? I haven't actually in my offline playthrough. I don't think I've really run into them after my base has gotten big, unless they just kind of all ran away. Cause they friends? Okay, got it. Now I did like I'm the kind of gamer who doesn't really like looking up things. You know? I mean, it's okay, so my personal rules when it comes to like newer games or something, generally speaking, if I'm already past the point, then I'm like a lot more looser and like, you know, whatever, tell me something. Because it's like, okay, what if I just never see it? Like, what if I run into the thing? Oh, thanks for the follow. Like, what if I run into something that I never will come back to, and I already passed that point, and then like it would have been nice, and you know, stuff like that. Like, I'm okay with that. I don't like knowing what's kind of in front of me most of the times, especially when it comes to JRPGs. But I had always assumed that you could have like something to tame and that is one thing I just looked up earlier. Was there anything in the game that tells you that you can tame stuff? Because I was just like, wait a minute, like, did I miss something here that I could have just done this, or was this just something you just saw in a patch, like from the early access that it just kind of trickled down, you know? And I was just like, okay, well, I would have never figured this out on my own, but it might have been in the trailer during early access. Like, I would think of it like some early access, like, patch note. Oh, these guys can be tameable, and then people try to look up how they can tame it, or try a bunch of things to tame something, right? So it isn't explicitly said in the game kind of idea, but for RuneScape, my friend kept trying to guide me to answers of clues, and I kept shouting at them, no. Yeah, you have to have that understanding with the person, you know? Like I'll always say this, and I might sound like a broken record, especially if, like, you know, guys have been here for a while, but the thing I love about video games is discovery. That is the thing that I love the most, you know? I want to come to the conclusion of an answer. Even if it's the wrong way, even if it's the long way, you know? There's still that excitement to me of, like, okay, I figured this thing out, you know? And even if it takes me a long time. But then playing co-op, you know, there has to be a balance, of course, you know? A fine balance that works for the people that are involved. But in solo gaming, you know, that for sure is like, that is my objective. Discovery makes, yeah, it really does. And like, sometimes too, you know what's the thing that makes me laugh and, like, shake my head so much? And I saw this recently in one of my friends' streams. They were playing, like, a game that was, like, known for, like, heavy backseating, heavy opinions, right? And, like, they're definitely, like, the mods are trying to keep people away from, like, saying anything or being too obvious about things. And people were kind of doing that. They're like, oh, what part are you on? Oh, I love, you know, that kind of thing. And then they do something in game, whatever it is. And then you hear the comment, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. And I laughed so hard. I'm like, yeah, you know what? If you let the person play the game, maybe you might actually find something that's kind of cool. Yeah, what a concept. Oh boy. It's like, that's the part that makes, like, streaming stuff very interesting, but also, like, isn't that the fun part of playing games, right? Maybe they missed something, fine, but they might actually do something that you didn't happen to ever realize was there. They hit a lot of things in the very brief shots in their trailers. They did a lot of clever editing with, like, oh, interesting. So, is this kind of game the thing where, like, they want you to kind of find these weird things? That's one thing I appreciated about, it's the one thing I appreciated about Final Fantasy XI, because Final Fantasy XI, they would just bring in things in the game and be like, okay, good luck, have fun. Like, they're just like, introduce this thing. But FF14 is different, because Yoshi P has always said from the beginning that he wants to be transparent about things, you know, like, here's everything that we've released, this is how you do everything, blah blah blah. And it's fine, it's you know, it's a respectable philosophy when going about it. But I kind of like that idea that there could be something in this game that the devs put in that no one has found yet, and they're kind of leaving it up to the gamers to figure it out, you know? I have to laugh at those backseat gamers because often they only know half of what they're talking. Well, more so even Myth, they're not even, they're, like, more than likely, like, to me, I feel like they're talking about it that they didn't figure it out themselves, that they're just basically playing a game of telephone, that they watched it somewhere, they talked to someone else about it, so it's not really coming from them, you know? But you can't ever vet that at all. No one will ever, like, admit, oh, you know, yeah, I found him. Like, it's hard to really figure that out, but... Wait, why can't I? Oh. Here we go again. Someone not naming names does not have inventory. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to out anyone right now. Even at 14, the most fun I ever have is from blind frogging fights on day 1. I'll never understand why people want to just look up guides every fight. Yeah, from the very beginning too, Seaguard. But I don't know, that's just the nature of how it is nowadays, you know, I guess. People just want to just get it done. Okay, I got it. Yo, what up, Brokey? How you doing? Most people want to be told how to play the game so they can play the game and win. So they can tell others they played the game and won. Yeah, I mean that's one way to do it too. I never have an inventory. Yeah, Core Keeper was rough with inventory. Holy moly. This one I don't find as bad because the stacking of the items are pretty respectable. I think I have more of a problem keeping my storages free. That's the one that kills me. But I'll see about this one. I like puzzle solving. But for me, the execution of raid encounter is the most fun aspect. Solving a savage fight by myself in PF is not the most fun thing. Fair. Doing well. Been thinking of getting this game actually. Hey, yo, rookie. Well, you should thank me from yesterday because yesterday we died. Oh, I'm missing 20. We died on Core Keeper, so now I've moved on to this one. Although we're playing this for one day, we're gonna come back to it, I'm sure. But Diablo's coming in next week. I'm actually getting progressively more excited about Diablo. So kind of excited to play that game. I actually almost convinced myself to maybe play hardcore, but I decided not to.
Completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners.
Got it.
If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade.
Yo, what up, Pin?
5.
Hey, Gavindale. I'm joining you guys in the mine. That's right, I am joining you guys in mine. Is there a problem? If I were in a static, I would be a lot more motivated to learn without outside guidance, but in PF, it's a very mixed bag for you. Yeah, I mean, it's especially Vula if, like, I mean, if you want to make it your content or you want to make it your challenge and you don't have other games to play, you probably would have the patience to maybe sit through PF like that and learn it very slowly. But that's just the case-to-case basis, right? I mean, even on my end, heavy in JRPGs and stuff like that, there's so many games coming out. I wouldn't have the patience for that, you know? Maybe I can allot like an hour or two, but any veteran of 14 knows the further and further you wait for that content, the more and more less patient people are to be like teaching, or even just the amount of people doing the content. So you have a window of time where like it's a key time to learn it, it's a key time to finish it. After that, people are done, they've all moved on, and it's much harder to find those kind of things, you know? So which I kind of hate that a little bit to some extent. Sometimes there is that enjoyment of wanting to play a game whenever you're ready, which is why I love Deep Dungeon, right? Because you can just do that whenever you want to. But yeah, I mean, the guys who played 14 for years and years and years, you know that, like subconsciously, you know that there is that limited time you have to move with the content. Good morning, Pin. Can't believe you let yourself die in Core Keeper. I know, I'm sorry. I actually, you know what? That's actually accurate too, Pin. I don't know if you actually like looked back and saw what happened, but I literally killed myself. It was just so rough. I felt so bad. Diablo has become my game. I just can't go back to. I stopped playing it. It's lost to you. That's right. It's also just kind of the reality. Yeah. No, it really is, Rula. It really is. I mean, seasonal. That's why you have so many incentives, right? Battle passes, seasons, incentivizing, you know, people wanting to play the game. So you get that burst of people coming in, but they move on to other things, you know? Alright, I gotta hit an ad here, and we will figure out what I'm doing next. So thank you guys for watching. Ads are going out right now, and then we'll continue building something here, so BRB. And I'm sure the stream won't die directly after the ads. That can't possibly happen. What did I unlock? Conveyor belts, poles. Which means I also need power. So that's great. I'm really excited about this one. So How do I want to handle this? 2 ways I want to handle this. Okay. Wait a minute. This one unlocks the hub. So I don't need to... Oh, I don't need to do any of this right now. I can do this after I unlock the hub. I want the storage containers. So let's just do this manually. How many do I need? 20? Shit. Alright, well, I need to go back and... I need to go get some limestone. Alright, let's go on a journey. I was personalizing Diablo in my game. I can't go back to show comparison to your game like Asia Star and WoW, that if you fall behind is a lot. Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean, I think when Diablo 4 came out, I had already understood the idea of seasons and the idea that my character will always either be deleted or I have to start over again. And knowing that concept exists and mentally preparing for that, it made me like Diablo in that sense. You know, like we're going into season 6 on Monday, fresh character, and it's like, yeah, this is what I expect out of this game. I'm going to make a fresh character. I'm going to have to level it back to 100, so I'm doing game content. It's fun. Which, of course, you know, it works in the reverse sense where, like... What's this? The hell is this? Oh. Wait, what is this? Where, like, if I start missing things, then you've definitely lost time, and then you can't go back kind of thing, so... Burn it all down, salt the earth. Okay, I know it's called a plant, but it didn't do anything. I guess it was a bush. I guess it was a leaf that I... No. Maybe it's like growing back or something. Nothing saves from previous... yes. So in Diablo 4, your map progression and most of the teleports, and you could also skip the story. So like if you did the MSQ, like from what I understand, and I need to really look this up, I should be able to skip the entire MSQ on Monday and just basically work towards the expansion story. So like you could save that progress at the very least. So, but yeah, and you could play through the MSQ if you want to, but it really is, in my opinion, just better just to not. I mean, well, nowadays I think you can level faster, just doing without MSQ. If you could do the MSQ again if you want the story, but I mean, if you don't care the story, then okay, I better do this. I don't know where the thing is. Is it here? Where is it? Here? Okay. You can keep hitting as an internal, but the season feature's gone. Yeah, and then that's the incentive of playing seasonal because you have the new fun stuff that are there. You don't add MSQ. Well, no, not to seasons. No. Now each season has a different event associated with, like a different mechanic that's part of it. Like last season, they added in like the horde system where like you could just stand there and just attack hordes. A couple other ones were like specific mechanics, so seasons are different in that sense. So they offer like a new mechanic to the game that you can enjoy Diablo 4 just with this brand new mechanic. So it kind of the philosophy there is that it kind of keeps it fresh, that like you're playing the same game to some extent, but it's like now with like a revamped way of trying to level your character. You have new skills that are going to only be there for the season. They do keep things around though. Like there's certain things that they keep around that people really like, and they're like, yeah, okay, we'll add this in kind of thing. But yeah, but I think Path of Exile, at least from what I've seen, does it to the more extreme, right? I mean, I've heard like they had farming at one point, they had the heist, like the events sounded very, very interesting and very crazy. Diablo, I feel like, doesn't go that far with the creativity on like the events, but still same extent. I mean, it's still different. The season mechanics are more involved. Oh, that was cool. And that's why I kind of regret that when I hopped into PoE for the very first time just to play it for shits and giggles, I did it when Heist was out, and I hated Heist because Heist made me angry. Like I was angry about Heist.
Potential edible collected.
It was almost like he was playing hardcore when I didn't want to play hardcore.
Is compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit. The consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
It was so irritating, and then they had one that was involving like farming animals. I'm like, wait, I actually kind of like that. It actually almost pulled me back into Once Human. I liked Once Human, but then it, like towards the end game, it got very grindy and boring to me. But then they added like farming, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. But I haven't been pulled back in yet. Yeah, I'm assuming that in for the expansion for D4, I should be able to hop straight into the expansion. Maybe I have to level a bit to like start doing the story, but impossibles. Notoriously not grindy and boring. well, it's a the thing with Once Human was the grindy part of it got to the point where it was like you had to like run into timed events that sometimes by the time I get there is over, or you got there and no one knows what to do, so nothing happened, so it was a waste of my time. And it was more like those limited things, and it's just like I don't want to just sit around waiting for this thing. I would rather do something else with my time. So, and then I was like level locked, and I had to get higher levels to be able to do more stuff, and it's just kind of... Impossibles. I saw you were playing Crisis Core, and that was your very first Final Fantasy VII game. Earlier in the... Well, for me, earlier in the day, but I guess yesterday for you. I hope you're enjoying... I hope you will enjoy the Final Fantasy VII universe, but I hope you are enjoying Crisis Core. I loved Crisis Core. Been fun so far. I think it is very intelligent of you to start there and to go up, to go in order like that. I think it's a great way to enter into the 7 universe. I don't regret how I did. I mean, when I played it, like, Crisis Core didn't exist, so it came after, but it was definitely, it definitely is cool that you have that option. I think I needed more copper and iron. Oh, I definitely needed iron, okay. In the desert. I think this is the one benefit of the desert. At least in this one specific area. Like, I can envision right now... I can envision an enormous factory over here. Like this entire space, unobstructed by rocks. A giant-ass freaking factory thing right here. This is nice about this area. The hand is holding a robot hand. Does that qualify as a handshake? Well, it's more like a taser, I guess, you know? I think it's really more qualified as a taser, but sure. I mean, if you want to get tased. Okay, what do I need? 20? That's 20. What up, Nina? Good to see you, Nina. Alright, I think I need a lot of cable. Oh! Shit, I have a lot of copper. Okay, I don't know. I can't math. I think it's what, like... I think I need 100 wire. That should be enough. People keep suggesting different 7s to start with between Crisis Core and Remake, but I decided to make more sense to go in time. Yes. I think I can understand the argument where you would play it in release order. You know? Like that there is some logic to it. But I think since you have the option now, especially with the way the story goes, like being very careful not to spoil anything for you. But I for sure Impossibles felt like I got more deeper into like Remake and Rebirth because you play Crisis Core. Now, theoretically speaking, it's almost like I would say like an actual chronological order of how you maybe should play the game would be like it's almost like you would play Crisis Core, OG7, Remake, and Rebirth. But you can do away with OG for now, but you could do Crisis Core, Remake, Rebirth. And it will flow. It will flow well, in my opinion. And I think it's, in my opinion, I really would recommend everyone, if they really like Rebirth and Remake, but you haven't done Crisis Core, really play Crisis Core. Because there is going to be things that you'll run into with Rebirth and Remake that you will not 100% understand unless you play Crisis Core. And that's a really cool feeling, in my opinion. 75. Okay. You're apologizing to me. Don't apologize to me. I'm always very sensitive to spoilers myself, so I reflect that to the other person too, you know. Hell yeah! Yeah. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Crisis Core is spooky. That's why Impossible's is playing it for October. See, I'm playing this in October because there's spiders, so that's my justification. But hopefully we don't get assaulted by spiders. That's what I'm hoping for. That would be ideal, in my opinion. Until mods are real for this game again. That would be interesting. You know, I may consider like depending on what mods are available, Vula. I don't typically go for mods, but I'm the kind of person where it's like, if I had already enjoyed the original game and I played it to the end and like, you know, all that stuff, then it's like, okay, maybe my third playthrough, I go into like, maybe looking in mods, you know, to kind of enhance the gameplay. Well, but they have in the when you edit the world modification within the game, you could turn off spiders though, right? So does that count, or did you just want to replace them into like? Oh, wait, is that a global thing? Like if you touch anything in the advanced settings, you can't get achievements? Is that how that goes? Did I die in the other game, Kev? I did die in the other game. Yeah. A real unfortunate situation. I did die in the other game. Wait. Didn't I make... Oh, I didn't make the cable yet. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I didn't... I'm misreading that thing. Got it. Yeah, it was really unfortunate. The next area that I was in, Kev, it was a really hard area. We were basically getting two-shot. Or rather, I was going to die in 2 shots, and I literally ran into something that was just like 2 projectiles on top of each other, and I just like walked into it and died. It's also arachnophobia, but despite oh yeah, oh dude, Vula, arachnophobia mode to me is worse. I was on my off-stream file, I was in one of my other bases, and I had it on, and I could just hear meowing under my base because there was a cave under my base that I didn't really know about. I'm like, bro, I can't do this. Like, I'm not gonna just listen to cats meowing while I'm working on this base. That alone ticked me off. Well, I mean, you know, fair, but yeah, whew, I was like, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna keep it to normal.
5, power expansion completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function.
Yeah, I don't meow.
Caution. As you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall.
How much
If you are
storage container?
experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 6.
Okay, I need to get a couple storage containers, and then I can start getting the materials over to me. How much do I need for logistics? I need a lot of... Oh, iron plates? Oh boy, okay. Let's do the iron first. I think that's the first thing I want to do is iron, so that means... Okay, how much do I need for the miner? 10 plates, okay, and 10 concrete, okay. They're harder to see. Actually, I think they're... I actually think they're easier to kill. But, yeah, like, okay, here's how I was kind of comparing it, Vula. This is how I was thinking about it. In a horror game, right? In a horror game, what do you think is scarier to you? And this is like a comparison between the spiders and the cats. The spiders are the kind of things where, like, you know, you close your eyes for like 3 seconds, you open it, and then they're in front of your face. That's terrifying, sure. Oh, that can be terrifying. Or, you're in a haunted house. You hear a creeping sound, and you hear a heartbeat, and like something is slowly coming towards you, right? It's like you can't see it, but it's there, and it's getting closer. That's the cats. And both of them are terrifying. It just kind of comes down to which you think is more terrifying. The cats, it's like, you hear like the meowing getting louder and louder and louder. It's like, okay, it's getting closer, great. The spiders themselves, though, they don't make a sound, so they kind of just show up and kind of jump scare you. But to me, I don't know. I found the cats just being more terrifying to me. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Did I do any of the Dawn Trail extremes, Kev? Nope. I have not done an extreme since Diamond Weapon in what is that? Shadowbringers? And I only did that for for funsies. I didn't do it for any purpose. I think the last one I did for a purpose. The last extreme in Dawn Trail that I did for a purpose, like legitimately, was like Titan Extreme in ARR because I actually wanted the weapons from there. And then I did Sephiroth Extreme because I thought the fight was cool. That's about it. I never cared for anything past that. Strobic motion is spooky. Strobic motion. Oh, like as like something is coming, like you blink and it comes closer, you blink and it comes closer. So that reminds me of the I think this is the Call of Duty thing, where like you have the mannequins, where like if you turn your camera and then you turn back, they're closer, that kind of thing. I mean, it's not technically the same thing as strobic, but it kind of applies the same effect, I feel like. Weeping Angels. Have I ever heard an angry cat? It can be creepy. I want to attempt for the black wings, but they're so cool. Yeah, go for it. I mean, I heard that they're pretty approachable. So do it. Wait. Right. I don't remember how to do this. Oh, this. Wait, is it dismantle? No, it's pick up the miners. I couldn't remember how to do that. Okay. Let's aim this, I guess, this way. I mean, this will be temporary. I'll fix this later, right? So, I think the first thing I need is going to be... we need to make the stuff. So we need to smelt to make the iron ingot, and then it needs to construct into the various things. And I guess I can change it off here and there. It's the best way I think I can do it. So I don't think I have splitters yet, right? No, we don't have splitters yet. It's just a 1-to-1. Okay, so I would need smelter. So 5 and 8, I think it is. I did play Pal World actually, and I did enjoy it. But I think for Pal World, I'm just waiting. Oh, didn't it actually get didn't it announce a 1.0 release in October? I think it's one of those games that I want to wait for more stuff to show up before I do more of it. But I did actually enjoy Pal World. Actually, I streamed Pal World for a little bit. A few of us kind of streamed Pal World. That's kind of fun. So cost on too. Interesting. So they're just gonna go right through the Nintendo lawsuit. I mean, you know, bless them for doing it, but I need to do 1. Okay. What? Oh, I don't have iron plates. Shit. I think that's someone I want to focus on, iron plates. AKA Satisfactory Depresso mood. It's trying its best, man. It was a good game. I did like that game a lot. It had its glitches, but that was early access, so you think it's a lot more cleaner now. I didn't realize it was gonna... I know a lot of people, I think, in the beginning were kind of like, oh, this company's known to keep games in EA forever, but I was kind of surprised that it's already out. But was that a year, I think? Was it like a year? Oh, I didn't make the... Dude, I'm so stupid. I didn't make the plates. It feels refreshing to have such a game on PS5. Yeah. It's definitely like a game where like if you haven't played it before, it's really good. But again, for me it's like I need to kind of wait for it to get a little bit more into it and then maybe, but I definitely would kind of like to come back to it at some point. It's not the button. We only get money-hungry games? I can't even argue with that. It's not wrong. Me as I play Wu 1 Honkai Star Rail. Well, yeah, Honkai Star Rail, I'm free to play, and I still I still make a lot of success there, so I'm pretty happy with that. Wait. Oh, can this only be one? Okay, that's my bad. I need to do this, which I have nothing available. Okay, cool. So I need a concrete. I need one concrete. I need one iron rod. Okay, I didn't need that many. I need wire. Okay. Okay, we make the pole. This is totally just makeshift right now. Okay, now let's make the thingy here. Iron. And then we need a constructor. So constructor needs... Wait, no it doesn't. Oh, I have to manually do it. I can't... Wait, could I do reinforce now? Would be awesome to see me play Subnautica. Isn't Subnautica kind of terrifying? I thought people thought that game was a little terrifying. What I need? Cement. No, screws. Oh, screws. Okay. Sure. How much is my limit here? Hold on. Capacity is 20, and this is going to be 4. Okay, we can do it. Right. Okay, that's fine. I should just pin this. That's what I should be doing to make my life a lot easier. Add to-do lists. Add to-do lists, and then. Kind of just got lost here. What does I want it to do? Let me just focus on doing the reinforced. Very dark atmosphere. Subnautica can be terrifying in a very visceral way. About alone in dark water and you hear something roar right beside you. That's what I heard. I always heard people talking about it like it's like a terror game, a horror game rather. I'm not too into horror games personally. At least that's my kind of preference thing, but okay, so now I need a second one. 12. 1, 2, 3. I need 6 plates. 99% of the time it's very chill. Other 1%, gotcha. How many do I need? 6? 1, 2, 3. I need cable. Means I need 6. No, I need 14 cable wire. Wait, I didn't make the cable. What the hell, dude? Okay. Bingo, that's the constructor. Okay. I feel that way about Satisfactory. 99% of the time it's very chill, and 1% is spiders. yeah, that's you know what? Yeah, exactly. Surface uneven. What are you talking about? It's fine. What do you mean uneven? Wait, I had any plates, don't I? Shit. Okay. I guess while I'm here. I don't have cable either. God damn it. Same feeling as first time ever you play Minecraft and it gets night. Oh yeah, I never played Minecraft. I've seen a lot of gameplay of Minecraft though. A lot of gameplay of Minecraft. I know. I remember. Okay, maybe this will date me a little bit, maybe or maybe not, because the company kind of doesn't exist anymore. But a lot of the Minecraft I watched was from Rooster Teeth. That's where I watched a lot of Minecraft. A lot of Minecraft from Rooster Teeth. It was just fun to watch. Oh wait, I need plates. Shit. I need to go back. Those were fun. Those were like one of my early exposures to like a Let's Play. And I had loved that concept of like a Let's Play, you know. Same feeling as... Oh, I read that already. I need to make a storage system temporarily. Pacific Drive. There is something about the atmosphere in that game. I think it's the best game. Ooh, is that that's the driving game, right? Do you just drive around? That's kind of a recent thing, right? I would like to get back into a driving game. Like I liked like the original Gran Turismo, like that was fun. Oh, I have plates. That would like that's one thing I would like kind of enjoy. I mean the one game that I will be doing that when it comes out I will do is Crazy Taxi, although Crazy Taxi isn't that's not very chill, but I like that game a lot. Like that's the one car game you will see me play. I used to really love Let's Plays. Even before they became popular on YouTube, there was a website, I forgot what it's been called so long, where people posted like a picture and text Let's Plays of their progress and wrote their thoughts on how they played the game. Really? I never ran into that. That sounds fun. That sounds kind of cool. Burnout 3 Takedown was the best racing game ever made. Burnout 3. Was that in the arcade? I feel like that was an arcade game, potentially. Oh, I need plates, damn it. Wait, you're making plates. Oh, yeah. Man, this is exactly what I made you for. What a concept. Okay, so the plates are making here. So, I think I need to go back to the... I need to go back to the thingy that had the concrete. I think I need to get more limestone. I could just get the nearest one for now. Or I can make a thingy to put the limestone in here. Maybe that's what I'll do now. We'll make a conveyor belt from that limestone to bring in here temporarily. Until I start creating my storage units. So if that's the case, what I would need is a lot of iron. Because I need to make all the other stuff. So take this out. Okay, I'm going to have plates. You like the ridge bit? Well, this is temporary until I start making my foundations. I don't know if it was on PS2 though. You could use turbo and destroy other racers' cars for more turbo. Ooh, that makes me think of an old motorcycle game that I used to play called Road Rash. Also reminds me of F-Zero on the 64, which had that kind of thing where you can kind of like crash into cars and stuff like that. I think I need 10 for this. The thing I'm gonna need eventually is the splitter. We'll worry about that when we get there. So, storage unit. I'm gonna make one storage unit, but I need a lot of copper. I mean, I need a lot of plates. Friggin' Road Rash and they giving your money for hitting other riders with bats. The original motorcycle game from Final Fantasy VII. That came out first, Road Rash, before 7 came out. Storage container. Okay. So this will work out really well, right? I mean, what could possibly go wrong with me trying to build an entire thing from across the damn map? Dude, there's no way I can make the amount of resources to get over there. Like, this is gonna be janky as hell. But I do need concrete, so there's nothing as permanent as a temporary base. There's nothing as temporary as a permanent base. True. Okay. How much power do I have? So it's 20. So how much do I need for a miner? 5. Okay, we got it. How much leaves do I have here? Slowly running out. Okay, so I need a lot of plates. What do I need for the miner? 10 concrete. Okay. And then I just need a lot of plates. Okay, cool. What about the second burner? Do I have that already? I do have that. Yeah, true. Okay. I wasn't sure if I had that. I think I was gonna look if I needed it, but I was, forgot about the second burner. It's true. But I need to get the materials for it too. Alright, let's go make a lot of plates. Unpopular opinion, the Fallout collab was the most fun thing 14 ever did. Ever did. In anything they've ever done in 14, you thought the Fallout collab was good? I know a lot of people who had a lot of fun with it, that's for sure. I think to me it was just annoying because of the ping issue. But it's alright. I mean, I didn't really care for it too much. I think if I was able to play that without ping issue, would be a completely different story. But I had no way of doing that in my location. It's either I flew to LA, flew to Japan, or just didn't really enjoy the content. And I know you could adjust to it and all that stuff, but I didn't care that much for it. Yeah, that was fun when he did it as a community act. Actually, it was fun. Actually, I think all the community events, the very rare times I do community events, they've all been a blast. But then, to be fair, it's the people. Like, you guys are really, really amazing, so that really helps the situation. I'm just saying. All right, so let's see if I can make it all the way over there. I'm sure we will have enough resources to get over there, right? I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Take that with me. Do I need anything other than that? Wait, I need this, right? Oh! I'm gonna need more concrete than what I have. I'm gonna just use up all the concrete, because I need to be able to make the poles, and the poles need other materials, so let's just do that. Part of me does miss the idea, because some games have this. I was playing Alien Dawn, Stranded Alien Dawn, and then Aska as well, where like enemies will just start coming at you and you have to build defense. But then I think that's the charm of this game, in my opinion, that you don't have to actually worry about things assaulting you when you're in your base. There's a... Oh, maybe they can add mods for that. Oh god. Okay, if they add a mod to the game that allows you to start building defensive turrets, that might be something very interesting to me. Because, I mean, there is weaponry that you technically could have, so... But then it will start turning into a generic type of game. Meaning, like, you know, oh, animal farming, animal raising, defenses. Like, there are other games that do that. Where this one is very good at what this does. Yeah. Maybe it's a good idea it doesn't do it. I mean, mods would be mods. They'll do whatever the heck they want, but... Go more dangerous enemies. Do you want more dangerous enemies, or do you want more variety of enemies? I think I would appreciate variety. That's one thing that I started to dislike about Elden Ring. I know Elden Ring, a lot of people like Elden Ring, but to me, eventually what happened was like everything started to become too redundant. It was like, oh, this is the 5th time I'm facing this version of this boss. Oh, it's this type of enemy. Oh, it's that type of enemy. And it's like, I would have been more excited if it's something that just is completely off the wall, you know? Like, this completely different enemy that has completely different mechanics. Like, I would appreciate that more. Actually interesting for us to use the word that Coffee Stain's own community manager used. Combat in this game is very mid. It is. And I guess that's fair, right? I mean... That is very fair, because they didn't put a focus on combat, which is fine. It's almost like... When I look at No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, to me, like, I'd said this, like, a little bit, where if they combined No Man's Sky with this game, it would be insane.
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
I don't know the answer to that.
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
How dare! But I felt like the base building in this game was far superior to, like, No Man's Sky, but then that's not really its focus in No Man's Sky. Like, No Man's Sky, to me, the base building there was so... Oh. You're here. There's a hard drive already. I am not going the direction I need to go. What do I need here? Ew, I need power for this. Okay. I am not going where I need to go. Cool S. Maybe both, but then again, I think I would feel the same if it was like 10 more different ones. Getting used to them and I go autopilot now. Yeah, I think that's I think to me it's an interesting perspective. Like, I think I personally would enjoy having to troubleshoot a multitude of different enemies. You know, as opposed to, like, let's say these enemies that are trying to chase me, like, you have, like, you know, the normal kiddos, and then you have the mama version, and then you have another version after that. But, I'm lost. Is it here? Is that the one? Okay, I think that's the one. Okay, I kind of got lost, but we're there. The ominous music. Okay, let's get the limestone out of this thing. Okay, no. Production miner. Player in the way. No, you're in the way. Oh, I needed to... Oh, shit. I forgot I need to create power over here. I don't have cable. Okay. We'll walk back here. At least I'll make the conveyor belt, which means I know where I'm going, so that's a good thing. Lovely night in the desert. Yeah. With my giant flashlight. Okay, probably don't want to go in the poison. God, okay. Knock it off. Thank you. Oh, Kev, have a wonderful sleep. Thanks for passing by. Thanks for the chat. I appreciate it. Catch you next time. Well, shit. Okay. I need my blade runners. I guess I'll get this while I'm here. Yes! Now, where is the belt? Here? Hostile detected. Too long. Who detected me? Oh, you. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm out of plates. Well, shit. Okay, at least I can start building the, maybe I can start building start building the power lines, maybe? Very close. It wasn't that bad. I mean, that guy's running away from me. Where's my doggo? I want a doggo. Well, no, I need foundation first before I get doggo. Come here, leaves. Spam that. Spam that E. Okay, where's the hub? This way? Wait, this way. I was looking at that. I thought that was the thing. I didn't make it that big yet. Oh my god, I'm so far. What did I sign up for? Why am I doing this? I mean, I know why I'm doing this, but this is, like, silly. Very silly. Ha ha ha. But this will solve a lot of problems right at the very beginning, at the very least. Get a lot of limestone in here. I can get, like, permanent concrete, and we can build to our heart's content to a little bit. What I need to find is, like, the highest point of these sand dunes, and then build across this layer. I mean, I guess I could build a secondary layer, but I need a pretty high thingy. Okay, so I need Let me just build all the concrete that I have. Let me do a lot of iron pole thingies. Wait, what is the thing that's over here? Oh, that's the... I didn't get rid of the quest marker there. Let me just do all the concrete that's available first. I think the slight issue that I've run into now is also that I'm not getting... Oh, I guess I can manually get limestone, but I don't have limestone anymore because it's not doing the... It needs the miner to do it, so... So I need more... That. Okay, let's do a lot more. You really need to pure right now. Is your belt even fast enough to empty miner? I think what I'm thinking of is more like... It's something that I don't have to worry about for, like, a while. So I'll just do this now. Is it inefficient? Yeah. I think I have 2 limestones that are close by, but I'm like, yeah, let's do it now. And then I can just, like, once we get the upgrades, just, like, upgrade the belts, you know, all that stuff. At least it'll be something that'll gradually grow, and I can worry about that. And then also, I think more so it's because my original plan is just the fact that I want a lot of concrete so I can make a lot of foundation, but... Yeah, I did want to kind of focus in on the pures a lot. I need a lot of wire. Like, a lot of wire. Did 3 per, so how much power lines will I need? I need a lot of power lines. Okay, I guess while I'm doing this, I'll hit our next ad. So, plan here is just to get more wire. I'll stop it at 90, and then we'll start building I'll get the plates that are building, take them with me, and then start getting the belt over, and also get the power over. So, BRB, thanks for watching, guys. Ads are going out right now. See you in a bit. Okay, now let's make the wire. Oh, shit. They ran out of leaves. Wait, did I not pick up that many leaves? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to put the wood in there then. Dude, I spammed the hell out of E. That's all I got. Also, that scared me a little bit. I wasn't expecting that to happen, so... Nina, thanks for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate that. 39 months. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for that. Peepoo. Oh, the conveyor poles needs plates too. Oh. Hey, 200. Let's go. That should be good. Okay. So I think this is full, right? Okay, so we need to make another one. So let's go power pole. Let's actually kill this one. And then let's make a power pole. Wire too long. That's not it. Here. Hello? Here. Oh, crap. I need cable. God damn it. Aw, thanks, Nina. I appreciate that. I forgot I need cable. Okay. I'm gonna get there eventually. It'll take me all stream, but we'll get there. Guess I'll just make all this cable. You knew. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do this now. Because I need to get this going and then I'll build it in. Okay, that's fine. Now let's do the other thing. This is such a... dude, this is such an asinine location. Like, I have to run around just to get up here again. I guess let me take the copper. It doesn't stop the ads? I didn't think it would. But... Thanks for the experiment. I appreciate it. If you hold a power line in the hand and aim at the power line, and click it, it will split that line to a new power pole. Oh, really? Hold on. So if I aim the hand here... Wait. Is that what I did? Because I went to the power line to go into here, no? But this was full, that's why I had to split it. Unless that's not what you meant. Is that what I just did? Also, thank you for watching those ads, Kens. I appreciate it. Okay, let me get wire. Before I go, I'm going to put wood into the thingy. Power pole in hand, aim. Yeah, I do the power line, so it creates the pole too. I could do that. I think it basically accomplishes the same thing. Wait, isn't that what I just did though? I need the copper. No? Okay, so hold on. So if I go the power line, right? And I go here. No. So I'm aiming at this one, but I can't do it because it's full, right? So I can... Oh, wait, here? Wait, here? Like that? Oh, I see what you mean. I see. But I need it, so I need to make that... I need to make that really far, because I need to like, optimize the distancing of the pole. So that needs to go really far. I see what you mean, though. But I don't need it to go in between. I need it to go, like, the furthest possible distance necessary. Otherwise, it's gonna cost me a lot more materials, I think. Well, specifically the pole. Okay, I need to go east. I wish I finished the conveyor belt. Fold it. Oh yeah, go ahead. Is it just me holding the button? Wait, no, but that doesn't work, right? Just good to know. When you need splitting, you don't have to delete the line to inject the new poles. Yeah, I didn't know that one. That sounds good. Because I think eventually I just delete all my poles and just like redo them. But I definitely get very messy with my power line poles. Okay, bro, I'm trying to do this. Leave me alone. If you aim at the foliage item, press and hold, you can just keep chain gathering things. For some reason, I feel like I've done that, but it didn't work. Maybe I was just doing it wrong. It's still after me. Or maybe I've done that and I just forgot. Hey, I'm not destroying my hands. I like pressing a lot. Okay, bro. You're really annoying. Fine. Look, you had a chance to survive and you decided not to do it. This is your own fault. But I don't know where I'm going. I think I'm going directly east is the gist of it. Oh, there we go. Haha. There's a lot here. What the hell? Ow! I must have forgotten this because I was just relying on the chainsaw to do all my work. Maybe that's what it was. I've conditioned myself long enough for having the two hands on the keyboard. I feel like my hands are like they're calloused enough to be okay with this. Okay. Ow. I think it takes a long time to shoot at me. Okay. I'm sure I'm getting close, right? I remember those poison things. I think I'm getting actually pretty close. Oh yeah, the conveyor belts. Look, I found it. Yo, Pog, dude. You went that far. Ah, dumbass. You need better AI. I should just kill this thing so I don't have to worry about it. Ow! Nope, that's not what I wanted. Mission failed. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted either. Okay. I'm just about out of wire. Can I make it? No! God damn it. Alright, let's just build the belt. It's fine. I think this is further than my 200-hour main basis. Why? Can I make a crafting bench? Oh yeah, that's right. I could do that. Do I have... I guess I could just delete it after, huh? You're right, I forgot it. I just saw that too. Okay, hold on, we'll do that. Smart. Okay, smart. I never had to make a crafting bench on the spot. It never became necessary up until this very point. Good idea. Wire's too long. Shit. Oh. Okay, there we go. Eh, it should be fine, right? I mean, who cares if I die right now? I mean, I have it set to default, so it's no big deal. Alright, so now I can follow the power lines over here. Oh, this one. Leave me alone. No one wants you. I also have low HP. Don't do it. Okay, let's see. Can I get it from here? Dude, this thing's chasing me. What the hell? I can't. It's very finicky. Oh, it's too long. Okay. There's also two of them. Ow! Okay. I'm just gonna have to kill these. Oops. And I lost power. We're not handling this well. Nom. Okay. You seem like you're stuck. Okay. I better collect these because we clearly don't have power. Okay, can I get this over there? No, I need to do it. There you go. Maximum distance. Where's the power line? Okay, over there. We found a very giant ass area for a lot of leaves, so 200. Oh wait, couldn't I make biomass already, or is that the next thing? Should probably just make this into biomass. I should, because I... No, it's the next one. Oh, I can't yet. I gotta get into the next hub to do biomass. Okay. Hey, King Naruto, how you doing? Okay. Wait! I'm very used to having the jetpack, so this is kind of very jarring. Where's the power line? Wait, where's the power line? Oh, it's going this way. Okay. Alright, let me collect the stuffs here. Hey, thanks, I appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful start of your weekend, if Friday is your weekend. Get all them leaves. But I can do it faster if I spam E. See? Look, it's efficient. Didn't Ada want me to be efficient? It would be nice if stuff showed a map so we can see how much zigzag across the map later. Well, I gotta get the map first, I guess, right? Step 1, get a map. Look how slow this is. It's amazing. Look how slow it is. Oh, wait, nope. Gotta make sure we don't clip. Wait, am I really missing materials here? Okay, I need more iron plates. I swear I broke one of my PS5 controllers because when I was trying to speedrun Stray, I mashed one of the buttons way too much. And you can't use the turbo controller, so I mean, you know, you have to be very, you know, legit about it. But man, it was hard to mash in that game. I think that's the only game of recent history for me that I've mashed so hard. I mean, I don't have like a fighting game history. I play JRPGs. I mean, you know, aside from like Rebirth, you know, and Remake, you're not really mashing buttons. But I guess Wuwa's the next one. Wuwa kills my thing. That one for sure definitely does a number on my thing. More my arm than my hand. But maybe that's also me being able, like, you know, not really going too far into keyboard mouse games and always aiming for a controller. Maybe that's just better. I don't know. Okay. Let's just go leaves for now. Alright, how slow is this? Kind of slow. Like, we're almost there. At least I got 190 out of this. It's interesting to hear the music, because I think this is not music I would hear in the grassland, so it's different. We're so close! Hey, Kyra. Happy Friday. Pretty blank. Do you like kind of the sandy dune landscape? I'm not too much into a desert-ish landscape. However, this does look kind of cool. I prefer my favorite type of environment in general. Not in this game. Like not like a specific game thing, but like in general, I always like to opt for foresty and woody and grassy type of lands. I think second would be like beach-ish. but not always. Sometimes it depends on the beach. Same. Yeah, I always say, like, anytime a game revolves around, like, a Western... Or actually, no. Anytime a story, like a movie or something, revolves around Westerns, I tend to kind of shut off, because I just don't like Westerns that much. And a lot has to do with just the overall... I don't know, the time period of it, or whatever it might be. But I'm always into, like, cyberpunk and... fantasy, medieval. Medieval, huge for me. Love medieval. Dude. Wait. Was I even going towards the power? Where am I going? I thought this was the power... Jesus, dude. I thought that was the power line. I'm not going in the direction I need to go. Okay, we kind of got a little lost. It's fine. Just a little lost. I don't know how I got completely detoured off of, like, the power line. I think it's just maybe this threw me off, I don't know. Thankfully it's a full refund, so... Wow, we really got thrown off track here. Hell yeah, dude. But I need more iron plates very soon. The limestone hasn't even come down here yet, dude. It's not even here yet. Oh my... Why do I keep tilting it in this... What is wrong with me? I keep tilting it in, like, the incorrect direction. Why do I keep thinking it's, like, somewhere else? Alright, let's go here. There. Okay, we're very close. I just needed to get into the storage container and we're good to go. Vibes are nice. Yeah, they're nice and chill. We did it. See? We did it. Look, we did it. I got so used to the jetpack, and the biggest one that I was so excited about was the Blade Runner. The Blade Runner was great. I like the Blade Runner. The jetpack was more... I just got so used to the hovering. Okay, where is the limestone? Need to make sure that it's actually getting limestone, because that'll be really awkward if it isn't. It's gonna be very... Oh, there it is. Alright, here it comes. Alrighty then, we're coming in. I never built... So, I definitely, in my first playthrough, I kept everything short, right? The nearest one. Boom, let's go for it. Once I started discovering, like, there's pure and stuff, I'm like, oh, I should probably go for these. And then I was comfortable with making gigantic conveyor belts. Okay, so now I could go on mission. Well, I gotta make sure there's enough power, that's for sure. I have an oasis over there that I can grab leaves if needed. So I guess we'll worry about that. Well, I can go through here to get some leaves, too. Okay, so... Oh, check the power, check the power, check the power, check the power, check the power. Not bad. It's fine. And we have a lot of wood, too, so that'll be powered for a while. Okay, let me dump some of my stuff into storage. Dump that, dump that. Dump that. Save this. And then let's do, you know, maybe I can go find... I'm gonna get distracted here. Maybe I can go find the doggo who I saw earlier. I'm not gonna spend too long finding the doggo, though. I saw a doggo earlier. Thanks, game. Oh, take a sip. Everyone take a sip of water. If you don't take a sip of water, you will actually die. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, where was that doggo? I think he was in, like a area over here, I think. I haven't done this before, so we'll see if I can nail it. I figured it's not a bad idea to get him now because I figured it's not a bad idea to get him now because I don't have quick movement speed. If I can do it. I read how I can do it, but we'll see if it actually works. Ah! I have the superior... Oh, you hit me anyway. I only have one berry, though, and it may not be enough. Try taming the boar. Dude, those guys are assholes, dude. Taming... Okay, those I'll tame the spider. You're right, that's better. We'll tame the spider. Okay, he was like here somewhere. Last I saw him. Oh! Oh, good eye, damn. How do I drop again? Oh no, I pull it out of my inventory, that's what I do. I think it's looking right at me, huh? Wait, where'd he go? Everyone be quiet. Don't make any sounds. Said I tamed him. Hey, doggo with long game. Got him. Alright, let's go home. Good. It's not a sheep. It's a dog. Okay, my problem here, though, like, he could die, so that'll be really unfortunate. Making, like, farting sounds. Okay, well, we can't run anymore, so I guess we'll just, like, walk very slowly. So I did see, like, you can basically make a pen for him, which is the whole idea, so, but... This is where I would prefer to play third person. I wonder if that'll be a mod too, like you can play third person mode instead. There was a mod for that? I kind of like that in No Man's Sky. I preferred playing third person. I mean, first person's fine, but I think I prefer third person. Oh, really? Interesting, okay. Like, can you keep up with me if I kind of sprint? I know, like, it's bad to have Blade Runners, so maybe you can keep up with me. Okay, you can. So from what I read is that you can't go... If you're too far away, it will just run away, so I have to make sure I'm within some type of reasonable distance away from him. Loyal animal. I don't even need to feed him. Wait, do I need to feed him? wait, hold on. I don't think I need to feed him, right? Uh oh. Oh, where is he? Oh, he lost sight of me. Oh, funny. Yeah, I like the game. It's good. Okay, so back to business. I need to do... Wait, shit. Where'd he go? Oh my god, this little derp is gonna be something. Yeah, no need for base defense. Come here, little boy. Keeps farting. Yeah. Alright, so let's focus in on the actual objective here. I should have iron plates coming in, so I'm not gonna be worried about that. Now I have concrete, and then I can make the wiring, so we're good. I can get into the next hub. And then I think once I start getting into the next part, which is I think the space elevator, then we could start really getting the foundation going. That's probably gonna take literally all stream, but that's okay. That'll work out really nicely because then when I hop back into this game in the future, I'll know exactly where I left off in. Okay, 100. Oh, I don't need actual 100, right? Because I had some on me. I think I would still enjoy, like... I've always enjoyed the base building aspect and then having to defend the base. Like, that part... I don't know, for some reason I've always liked that aspect. That's why Asuka really fit in really well for me, because it's like, you could set up an army, and then you could send them to protect the base, so... There's always an enjoyment to me for that one. We're here, so it's all good. Can you imagine, though? Like, you have, like, you know, all the turrets going... Actually, that was Stranded Alien Dawn to some extent. Like, you had to run power. So, like, if your power ran out, then you were kind of dead. Because then none of your turrets would be activated because they all needed power. I forgot how power worked for that game. Oh, it was bad. Oh, so a majority... So you had other ways of doing power, but the main one was getting solar panels. And then you had batteries that stored power. So... If it was... And all the enemies always attacked at night, which is dumb. So you couldn't leverage the solar panels to, like, give you power. So if your batteries just ran out, then it's kind of just GG. Your citizens had to defend for themselves. Okay, I need concrete now. Was he gonna follow, or is he just gonna... Sir? Ma'am? Ma'am, sir? Is he just stuck? Okay, hold on. Awkward. My lizard doggo. Okay, come. Wait, can you not actually get down? Is that what's gonna happen? You should be able to get down, right? Oh my god. Okay, it's just stuck there. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna see if it ends up running away then. That'll be awful. Take this, take this. Isn't it better if it's just there so it doesn't get lost? I guess, right? I mean, okay, so how does... Okay, this is me asking, right? Mechanically speaking. So, from my understanding is that if you get too far away from it, it'll attempt to flee, right? So if it doesn't... If, like, you get back to it in time, then it's fine? Generally speaking, I guess that's how that's supposed to work. Any more lime? Like that's what I was reading from the thingy. Like if you get too far, which is why they don't recommend having blade runners or something, like it will just start to run away. I know people put them in cage. Yeah, that's what I know I'm supposed to do that because then they don't run away. But then that's where it's weird for me right now because it seems like you can't leave the base, which is fine. Like this is fine. It's just I'm not sure if it'll like, let's say I get too far, if it'll actually find its way out, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I guess it can, because this could eventually go, so it just can't go down the thingy. Now that you've tamed them, brought them back to base, they won't magically despawn or run away. I think, from my understanding, I think... Okay, let's say, like, I leave him here, and I run away, then there's a possibility it will run away. But that's why you create, like, a pen for it, so it doesn't have the ability to do so. I think that's the gist of the thingy. I think it's, like, a very simplistic mechanic, you know? About them not running away, but basically face through the ground or something, they should respawn and load. Interesting. I mean, so you could have multiple, so I would be entertained to try it on the second one, not really the first one. Oh, I have a lot of concrete. Oh, sorry, my bad. Wait, I don't have plates. Oh, I need plates. Okay, come here. Doggo. This way. Going this way. Wish you could have, like, a leash. Core Keeper has a leash. Like a leash or... Oh. I traveled too far. I'm here. Doggo. Doggo. Hello. He's very derpy. I did read that they're not going to add more pets, though. That would be kind of nice. I would kind of like more pets. More variety of pets, but... Maybe that'll be a functionality in the future. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Now, the thing that's nice about them is that it's not just the fact that they're just pets, is that they actually do find items. And that could be useful, so there is a benefit to having it. I think they said they roughly find an item every 5 or 8 minutes. I think they have a pretty clear vision of what the game is and generally have... Yeah, I would... Yeah. I wonder if, like... You said they had mods before, right, Vula? So I wonder if they took that as maybe an indicator of maybe what people were looking for. But they probably still want to stick within the thing that they want to pull off.
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you.
Right, Doggo,
Tier 1 and
Doggo.
2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Yeah, we'll get there. How much is it again? Aside from being a lot. Okay. Right, okay. Okay, go for biomass. Okay, now let's start. I think my first priority is getting to the base building. They have talked a fair bit about being happy with some of the stuff that mods add, just remaining as mods. They incorporated a decent number of nice to have stuff that mods added. Biomass used to not have a conveyor belt input, but now they added one. That's interesting because, like, on my first playthrough, I never utilized it because it's like I never thought that there was a way that seemed worth my time giving it a conveyor belt. I mean, I guess I could have shoved it into a storage container and just let the storage container handle it, but I always did it manually. But then I eventually just did away with the biomass once you start getting into the next one. But then that's what's supposed to be difficult about this area, is just trying to find water. But I did find water, so I guess that won't be so bad. We did find an oasis, so that shouldn't be too bad. Oh wait, I shouldn't go that fast, right? Okay, let me take this one. I need 100. Okay, we have more than 100. Let me take this one to. Okay, doggo. Okay. And then the foundation starts. And I think when I do the foundation, I may want to have the constructor making concrete. I think that's what we want to go for. Otherwise, I have to do it by hand every single time. I can just do that now. Wait, I can just do that now. Why don't I just do it now? Constructor. I need reinforced plating, and I need 12 screws times 2, so I need 24. I found it a little helpful taking a bit of the manual overhead away in the early game so I could focus on other things. You don't need to set up big conveyor manifolds into Massman or anything. But like having 6 of them ish getting fed by belt getting for you. Like have power sources. Gotcha. Yeah, I think what I ended up doing was more like I would manually do the biomass, but then I would have the storage container with all the biomass leading into multiple. Oh, maybe that's what I did. Oh. I guess that's the same thing, right? You'd feed the biomass thingy. Oh yeah, I guess that's exactly what it was. Contradict to myself. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I did that later, until I started getting the other powers. The biomass is 30, right? So this is 20, right? How much do I have at the moment? It probably is going to be better if I just do a biomass. Okay, come. Like, it'll be easier for me to actually just do this, I think. Oh, you know what I could also do? The thing that Gims had said earlier, just make the constructor not in this base. Maybe that's gonna make my life a lot easier, because having to run around here every single time is kind of not the best quality of life right now. Okay, 15. But I need another. I need 3 more. Okay, come here. So let's make that like right here. This will be way better until I start building the base. Right here. And then dude, I already forgot what I was doing. Oh, the biomass. That's what I needed. Okay. That's gonna temporarily be here. Wait, where did it go? It didn't go anywhere. Power pole needs 1. Comfy outdoor. Well, it's more like quality of life crafting bench. Here. Here. Okay, that should handle everything now. So now it's going to be... Oh, they're not connected. Wait. No, it's not. Okay, so... Which means I need cable. Kill this. There you go. So I have 18 max to 30, so I can have another constructor. Dude, I'm over here. Hey, look! We got aluminum casting. Sick. Yeah, aluminum all the way now. Okay, so now. Good job, doggo. Constructor. I need cable. It's a bit just a little earlier than you think you get it, yeah. Too bad I can't do anything with it at the moment. This is all temporary. I need 10, 9. Wait. Okay. Storage container. That was really, really good of me. Okay, go there. Power line can go there. And then we do this one to here. Concrete. And then this one to here. Okay, now we get steady concrete going. It probably will give a lot of material, huh? Look, it's a good boy. Who's a good boy with 4 eyes? He's camouflaged in the thingy. Okay, so what do I need? I still need concrete, so let me actually take some of the concrete here. Because you don't need that much. Nuclear waste? Be fantastic. He'll just bring me a giant spider. What if he does that? It'll bring in Mama Spider. How many plates do I have? I have way more than I need. So I need... No. Spawns a spider. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Do not want. I mean, you don't have to accept it. You can just, you know, make the dog run away after that. Like, well, that's the extent of that I need you for, so, have a nice life. Okay, concrete. I need 200, and I have not 200, so we'll get more later. Probably by the time I finish this up, then I go back to check the storage of the other one, and we're good. And then the foundation will open the doors to making my OCD base, where it has to be perfectly symmetrical in every direction. Period. I had created in my offline base, like we made a whole building that was purely storage. I didn't make it the best though, like it was kind of annoying to climb up the floors, so I kind of want to do a little bit of a better job, but it was kind of cool to have like an entire building dedicated to storage. Which then also led me into having a second floor of the giant factory, which also included the train station, which I was basically building across the entire map from like an elevated position, which is really fun too. Okay, so let me see what we got here. 33? Oh, perfect. Okay, time for foundations. Let's do it. Do. Sky trains? I mean, it seemed to make logical sense to me. I mean, how else could I, you know, get them without any obstruction, right? I did that side my second playthrough too. It just... Like, I didn't want to have to navigate these, you know, hills and everything. It's just go into the sky. It makes more sense. Yeah. And I mean, the base game, I think, doesn't have terraforming, so... It seemed more logical to me.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
I mean, you know what? Not wrong. Why can't I... Oh, I was in the middle of... Oh, I see him. I understand now. Okay, I think Splitter... What is this? Building efficiency stat? Field... Oh, the field research would be really good too. So I guess I'd want logistics next. But I really just want to get foundation going. So... Okay, this is gonna take 5 ever, but that's gonna be the fun part. Now, where do I want to start? This is the question. Like, I want to not deal with all these hills, so I see the game load very slowly. So I gotta find, like, one of the highest hills available here, and then start the foundation that way. So let's see. Is this pretty high? Come on, doggo. Which means we may have, like, a basement, but that's fine. Did I do anything with the awesome shop? Yes. I unlocked a lot of things because I was very, very curious of what you can unlock. I think the biggest one that I liked a lot was the architecture. Initially, I was going for catwalks, but then the catwalks became a little obsolete for me. But being able to build a ladder was huge. I think there's a couple other things that I definitely used a lot from the shop, so I'm definitely going to be interested in that one too. So, I think this is one of the highest points of the desert. If I go to the one further down in front of me, then I can just build a second floor. But this seems like it's big enough to... It seems like it's tall enough to be here. I mean, I could just go one more story up. But I feel like this is the largest one. So maybe I can build here. I'm trying to debate. Maybe I go one up. Hmm. Oh, I could build the pen. For you. Do I have walls? I do have walls, okay. I can do that eventually too. Okay, so this will be where the base starts, right here. Now I guess... let's make this 1. Okay. And I'm out of concrete. This'll take a while. This'll be basically the entire stream. Come here. Okay, come here. It's okay. This is why we, you know, this is why we made the, this is why we had the concrete coming in. This is exactly what we're doing. Come here. Come here. I wonder if there'll ever be a speedrun of this game, GDQ, and then I can just cry when I watch it. Okay, dog, please. Love of God, come on, get over here. Come over here. It's 47 there. So I think priority 1 is we get a pen, and we make the pen for the dog. And then after that, I don't have to worry about this dog anymore. Have I not seen the... No, I haven't seen any... Well, I don't want to watch much of the game, JMO, because I'm still in that sector where, like, I don't want to see past what I've seen. So... Unless I've, like, I guess, beaten the game or seen credits kind of thing, you know what I mean? I stay away. So I'm not surprised there are any. There are runs, but, you know. I don't know if it's a speedrun that I would personally do. I don't know. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. I think it leans harder into maybe I won't, but... Doggo percent. I mean, wouldn't there just be, like, static locations where the dogs spawn, though? Basically. There you go. Okay. You could totally make a GDQ. I might be excited to watch it by the time that comes. I mean, when's GDQ? January, so... Temporary pen. No. They said a 1 meter wall. That I need way more than that. Okay. Wait, you can see me. Oh God! Damn it. Okay, let's try this again. Alright. Okay. We'll just have to trial and error this. We need a bigger wall. I ran out of concrete. Great. Okay, I mean, that works. Take that with me. They were saying something like you had to bring a ramp, run off the ramp, and delete the ramp, and it doesn't follow you anymore. Something to that effect. But, I mean, if it still sees me, then what's the point? I mean, it's like right here. Oh, I'm out of... Shit. Okay, maybe it doesn't follow me anymore. Oh, it can't visibly see me. I think that's the deal. Like, if it visibly sees me, then that's the thing. So now that it doesn't actually see me, it can't go over the wall. Oh, maybe that's what makes sense. It has to be at least 2. Okay. Which then, I wonder if, because you can do glass walls. I wonder if you do glass walls, if it'll work too. It's my, curious thought there. I want to see the, like, I want to actually see the thing, right? So. Hey, doggo. How you doing? Okay, yeah, he can't. I have to make this 2. Okay. Bye! And that's not the most logical way of me doing that, but it's fine. Alright, so now that's dealt with. So now I can start building this and not have to worry about the dog doing anything. I can build around it. I have, by the way, no plan of how the hell I'm doing this. I'm just gonna build the foundation, and then we'll figure it out later. That's basically what I'm thinking of right now. No actual plan. Okay, so we made a ramp. Sick. We've done a ramp. Alright, so how do I want to do this? I think first order of business is to get the hub here. I think that's the first thing I do, is get the hub over here. Make this the base of operations. Where am I putting it? No goddamn clue. Need to make sure I don't block this entrance, that's for sure. I need more concrete. And look, we're getting concrete over time, so I mean, I'm not gonna worry about that. We never do what my DM plans in D&D. Why would you? Why is that? Why would you ever do that? Does that make it more exciting for the DM too? So what is my milestones here? Field research. Okay, what's 2? Part assembly. Right, this leads into the space factory, right? Jump pad. Have any of you guys ever used jump pads? I should get this one though. Maybe. There might be a couple things I might get to here. Conveyor belt 2 might be a good idea too, but I need to go in order here. I think logistics is still going to be the first thing I do. You haven't? Yeah, I just didn't see it very useful for me, but it's just a me thing. Okay. Wait, no, not yet. I'm not ready yet. I need to build more foundation. Hey, you make 10 more. Let me take this. Because it's like an overstock situation. Okay. I've seen other folks use them, and usually they're the sort of thing that fills a need in like one place for a short time. Yeah, I had debated on... So I did this really intelligent thing where I created a hypertube from like a tall building. So my storage building, right? It was like 5 stories up. Except I didn't realize until I actually died that I made the hyper tube go directly down so that it was creating gravity. So you're creating velocity and you go smacked into the ground. And I thought I was like, oh, I should do a jump pad there. But then I'm like, or I could just angle it so I don't die. So I just angled it. I didn't realize I was taking actual damage. Like I thought it would like it, you know, that it would just stop you. But then I started hearing my character like taking damage. I'm like, oh, what the? Why is it doing that? And then it's because I was just like shoving myself into the ground from the hyper tube. That was hilarious. I mean, I died, but I was like in base, so it's not a big deal. But I tried using them. I didn't know how to change the tilt when I did it. I definitely was in the phase of like I wanted to just see it because it was available. But then my base at the time was so convoluted, I couldn't put it in a spot that was advantageous to me, so I didn't even bother. Hypertubes are magical. Dude, I liked hypertubes a lot. They were great. Hello, doggo. Do you see me? Yeah, I'm over here. No, I'm not there anymore. So let's make the thing maybe a straightaway. Maybe like we can make it like centered here and then make the hub over here-ish. And then this will be like the center of the thing. I think it needs to be like maybe 3 deep. So like I walk in, right? We walk in, boom, base, and then we make it over here. Yeah, I like that idea. Do I even zoop? What do you mean zoop? Okay, let's delete the hub. I think I need to take the items out of there though. And this is what's great, right? Like I can take my time, I can chill, I can AFK, and there's still stuff being made. So it makes it very efficient. Bring up the foundation, press R. Bring up foundation, press R. R. What does R do? Toggle mode. Oh, what does Zoop do? What is the incentive for progression in this game? You create more stuff. You unlock more things, it becomes progressive, like you start upgrading your character and stuff like that. What does Zoop do? Gims. Zoop is basically multiplace? Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay. I just never tried it. Gotcha. Wait. Oh, oh, goddamn, I put all my stuff in storage. I need to take it away from storage. Let's take it. Where am I going? Oh, I was gonna check this one because I wanted to plant more of that. Okay. Usually there's a hook at the start. So I think to me, Biff Tech, what got me... So actually, when I first played this game, I had a massive migraine, and I was just like, what am I doing here? Like, I'm just gonna build a factory. Like, it didn't seem enticing to me. But I gave it another day, and I think what I liked about the game was that as you steadily unlocked and reached the goal, the milestones that you had, you started opening more features of the game. Like, you had more movement stuff, you had more weaponry, you had to visit the world to check out everything, and just trying to get the whole thing to work, which is kind of like, you know, factory kind of thing. That's where I kind of liked it. I mean, story-wise, it is supposed to be like you're trying to save humanity. That's the whole gist of it. They eventually say that, but you're basically trying to save humanity, so... not really centered, but that works to me. There we go. Look, we have a hub. In its proper location. Now, I think I can probably... maybe make all the construction things like here. Okay, so you guys said R, right? I haven't used that yet. So, Zoop. Wait. Oh, but I have to click and hold. I see. So it's almost like a conveyor belt. That's kind of nice. Saving humanity through manufacturing. Yeah, it's like in this story, they kind of tell you, like, they reveal to you, Ada goes like, oh, you're doing this because, you know, you're trying to save Earth. Okay, I need this one. I have more than enough. Right. Quick. It's click twice. Once to anchor, then... Okay, okay, okay. So wait, let me just do it. Like that. Okay, got it. I don't know, for some reason I had actually enjoyed doing it one at a time, but it's fair. I need another layer so I can put the... So I can put this one there. Like a little spacing per it. I can rearrange it later. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Look at that, dude. Beautiful. There's a lot more stuff you find you can do early production lines more easily, or run it into a logistical issue because you need certain parts to make in one place and get across the map. Yeah. And I think what made me like the game was more the problem solving and the puzzle making of it. Like I almost think of it like a puzzle game. Because you have to now you have to almost constantly rearrange your stuff so that you can make the things that you need to. And I don't know, for some reason that was kind of fun to do. And I think what also helped was the idea that that you're not penalized for deleting things. Like everything's a one-to-one, so I can delete this thing and I get all the materials back and everything. That kind of was like, oh, okay, I can just place it wherever I want to. Oh, we got a purple slug. Oh, interesting. It didn't give me the thing for the slug. I have to actually get in the world. Interesting. So I didn't get the, oh, you found a purple slug. I have to actually get it in the world for it to count. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. Okay, I gotta hit Nad here again. So BRB, I'm gonna still be here. I don't think I need to take an actual break. Maybe I take one next hour, but we'll continue playing. So thank you guys for watching as I figure out how I'm going to now manage the factory. So BRB. Okay. So now I need to figure out how I'm gonna get that to up here. I know, I gotta find more, but I gotta find another pale berry. That's the only thing. Okay, so let's do this. I guess I can build towards that because the copper and the thing are over there. So let's just make a line across. Okay. Logistics. Splitter's gonna start to come to mind. Let me actually take this one out. I'll take this. Placing a building. Press H to lock it in place, then arrow keys to nudge in different directions easier for alignment stuff. Okay. Wait, wrong button. Like, is it superior to just, like, hitting... So, is it superior to just, like... just using the mouse to move it over? Is it more, like, precise in that way? There's gonna be a lot of walking back and forth. It gives you more control because as the player can walk while doing things, you can see it all angles. So it can be harm to aid them how to place. Okay, gotcha. If you have problems in getting exactly where you want in 2 directions, that can help. Okay, gotcha. So wait, if I do like here, no, if I do here, shit. Well, I guess I can do it here. Was it H? Lock hologram. Oh yeah, and then, I see. Okay. Yeah, I never had that became, I think I never really had a problem with that personally, but that is definitely useful. I immediately ran out of concrete. Okay, we're slowly getting there. I think I want to move, oh wait, that's the backup crafting bench. I think I keep it over there. So my current goal is to get this up here. That's the goal. So this becomes the flooring and I get this up here. That's what I need to try to do. It's just I don't think I have a correct organization for like where I want to put stuff. But I think we keep this as the main base over here, and maybe the pen over here for the doggo, and everything starts working this direction. I think that's what we're gonna aim for. But I need concrete. I have some weak legs. Okay, that's working. How many do I make? How many have I made here? Sick, 83. Okay, we're getting there. Now, getting logistics would be huge. That immediately just speeds up how much concrete I can get. Hey, Cocaine, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I don't do that, but I appreciate the follow. Okay, I can make maybe one more line of concrete, of foundation. I need the inverse ramp at some point too, so I don't bonk my head as I come over here. Now, have you found anything new, doggo? Nope. At least I don't need to feed him. One more. I guess it's 2 more lines. Heyo. Okay, so iron. They're gonna fall through the floor at some point because they're eating through the foundation. So maybe I can get this up here now. Maybe I can get the power source up here as well. And then, like, just adjust it at some point. I don't think I should be too precise, because like, I'm gonna eventually have to change this around. Like, it's gonna be inevitable that this will have to be, like, moved around. So, I think I can shift... Oh, though, I think I need plates for the conveyor belts. That's one thing I'll need. Whee! Plunk. Okay, we have a lot of plates, that's for sure. Why is this being slow? I didn't take this away, did I? For some reason it's being slower than it should be. Well, maybe not necessarily true. Okay. Let's start moving things in. This is where, like, I get so intimidated with what I want to do. I'm just staring at the thing. I'm like, okay, what do I do? Am I sure? But then I have to keep remembering, it's like, who cares? Just do it. You can fix it later. Not a big deal. I'm gonna move the power to be over here. Alright, time to shut everything down. Okay, nothing's working. Good. Power. Maybe I point this in a certain direction. Maybe I point it like this way. Maybe I go this way, actually. Yeah, temporarily. Okay, put that in there. Now... I can delete all the power poles and get the materials back for that one. Because I'm gonna need power poles here. So let's do one power pole, like, here for now. I'll worry about the details later. Let's get the, let's get this one first. Delete this. And I think the smelter will be just here. Yeah, sure. And we'll do the constructor. Right in front of it. Ooh. Okay. Temporarily. So now they're aligned here. Okay, so this one I can do... Let's delete it first. And then let's just do, for now, 1 conveyor belt. Too long. Missing materials. Okay. Let's make the material. Hey, doggo. Eventually, I'm gonna split this so I can start making the other material that I need. This is gonna be like a really tight space, though, so eventually this is probably gonna change, like, immediately. But this is only temporary until I can make more foundation. Okay, then... No. Oh, the conveyor belt selected. Okay. And then we get the storage over here to point directly into this one. Logistics here, boom. Then we can do the power line to come across here for now. Boom. And then power this, and then I think I need another power line to reach towards the... because this is going to be too long. So one has to be by the thingy. Boom. Iron. Alright. Now, I think I'm sitting on iron itself, so let's put the iron in there. Okay, so that solves that thing for now. So that's the first one. Now I need the limestone to come up here. Right, they're not working, so... the limestone... it's just 1 for now, so this is going to be temporary. We can do organization here. Actually, I'll put it in line with this here. Right in the middle. Yeah. And then we need a constructor, I think. What's this? Oh, the crafting bench. Okay. So we need a constructor to line up with this one. Perfect. Conveyor belts. Boom. And then I need to get this conveyor belt up here. Somehow, someway. Delete this. Then conveyor belt. I think that's perfect. Unintentionally, that's perfect. I miss having my Blade Runners. Hey, doggo. Wait, you can't see me. Haha. Okay, over here. Here. Not the straightest, but it's okay. Concrete. Power line to... guess we'll go here. I'll put all the lime that I'm sitting on. Boom. Wait, I killed the storage here. Oh, I made a mistake. Right. I made a little bit of a mistake. Okay, well, let's stop. I needed a second storage to keep the lime, which I don't have inventory for, and I better dump this. Okay, hold on. All my extra inventory that I got from the other thing. Saved out. That one. Okay. Here it comes. There we go. Take this one. Okay. Now I think this is gonna be a little too tight, but I'll adjust. Temporarily. So I need storage container to be here instead. Then we need the constructor to be here. Then we need the other storage container because I wanted to store the actual limestone. Now I gotta change this here, the angle here. Okay. Logistics. Here. Conveyor belt's too steep. What do you mean it's too steep? Okay. See? No problem. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Here. To here. Change this back to concrete. Fill this with the lime. Okay, then fill this with the lime. Oops. Here. Okay. I probably need that lime anyway, but it's fine. Alright, and then nice and slow with the concrete. Okay, so we got all that up here. So then I mean everything except the copper is here now, and we'll eventually get the copper down. I think I don't need this anymore. And now we just kind of slowly build the base out. Will require me to like redo the conveyor belts, but not a big deal. Leads to my concerns. I want to get this closer to the copper. I probably want to have another section where the copper can exist here. But I think maybe part 1 is like to pull this back, because it's like going forward a lot. And I would want to have like a storage area. That's other thing, but I think I'll worry about that later. Like maybe I can put the storage actually maybe here, like a storage area here. I have to filter everything into this direction. That would be the thing. Right, so I have 2 goals at the moment. We'll worry about the clipping later. Look at this adorable clipping. Look at that. Amazing. Okay. Let's continue making the base towards the copper. And I think what I want to do is maybe get 2 copper, you know? Like actually build a copper thingy. Those are the conveyor belts of a true factory builder. See, I get this is where the OCD comes into play. Like this does bother me, and I will just fix it for the sake of making it look aesthetically better, even though it's completely unnecessary. Like it's fine, the game doesn't care, you know, but I care, so. That's a beautiful waterfall, look at that. You know what that means? Water. A waterfall means water, which means power. Cannot abide by having things like this in my own factories. Yeah, even like when I was building this thing, like I could have just clipped through the hill, but I mean, no, we have to make sure there's no clipping. Okay, I think I need to pull this back further, and then I can have space for storage. Like I think what I want to do is maybe go like storage here. Like maybe make it in line like over here. And then we'd have... Ooh, this is where it gets weird. Like I have to have almost 2 sections here. One for wire. But I guess I can keep it simple. Let's just have the wire do the thing, but I have to have a smelter too. Because you need the constructor to make... You need a constructor to make the wire, and then you need the smelter to make the ingots. Right, so I need... Okay, I need reinforced. I literally would build conveyor poles stacking high enough so that I can run the conveyor belt at this yeah, I do that too. Oh my gosh, yeah, I do the same thing. Like it has to be that height that I'm looking for. Like I can't accept the ramp up. Like it needs to be level. At least from the initial bit. Reinforced. 12. 24. Okay. I need cable. Okay, this is where this is gonna save me a lot of time. It's getting into the... Eh? Oh, I didn't make the wire. Dumb. Okay. Okay. Constructor. And then smelter. I need wire. God damn it. This will solve a lot of things. For now. Like, the copper I know from my previous playthrough, like, we definitely had an overabundance of copper, so I don't have to care too much about copper. I'm still playing 14. Mr. Strange Guides, I play currently on the weekend, so we're gonna be aiming to do, actually, the next 14 stream is on Sunday. We're doing, I was still a little undecided what I wanted to do, but we are actually going to do Gunbreaker Heaven on High, because I literally had a YouTube comment, literally in cap letters, saying, please Gunbreaker Heaven on High. And I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, yeah, okay. That's it. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll do it. I was kind of like just freelancing, if you will, on Deep Dungeon, so I'm like, yeah. And then Monday, we're still doing EO stuff, so... Yeah, and Gunbreaker had some changes, with, like, the gap closer and all that stuff, but sometimes, really, it's really that simple. Like, if you want to see a job, sometimes you just say it the right timing, and it's just like, yeah, okay, I'll do it. Sometimes I get, like, I'll be on projects and stuff, and, like, you know, I'm hard committed to them, but other times it's just like... I'm just looking for something to do. Come for... Aw, thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, so 14 is like how it comes down to my end, Mr. Train's guides. I still love 14, but I want to preserve my longevity in the content. And so it does, I feel like I am definitely benefited that I've been hopping more into variety and like at least dedicating like 1 or 2 days to 14. And it allows me to, like, really extend my desire there. And not to mention, actually, I was saying this before, I'm currently working on the Pictomancer live tutorial for Palace of the Dead. And even though you can argue that not playing 14 recharges my battery so that I can play 14, me having to work on that tutorial guide essentially feels like I'm playing 14. You know, like I'm still actually doing the content. So it kind of helps me kind of get that little break, if you will, doing games like this. And next week we're gonna be hopping into Diablo and stuff. But yeah, it's just one of those things that it's like I'm not burnt out, but I don't want to have to feel that way and then feel really bad about things. So it allows me to kind of give that break a little bit. I was doing Gunbreaker Heaven on High as a wind down activity while working on Once and Future Queen. Kind of nuts how much you can do. You can just ignore absolutely everything. Yeah. 1 to 50 really got so interesting when the stat squish happened. It was a very, very interesting change. But, I mean, at least what's supposed to be hard is still hard, and that much I still appreciate, because if it wasn't, then that would be really annoying, but it is still respectably hard. I don't have enough wire. Well... Whoever has enough wire. Look at this floating base. I think this is also the funny thing about this game, is that this, like, structurally speaking, this makes no sense. You know, in Once Human, when you're making a base in Once Human, you have to worry about, like actual structuring of your foundation. Like, you need to make sure that it has a base, otherwise you can't build it. And then worst part, if your base gets attacked and they break the supports, you actually lose like entire sections of your base because it doesn't have support. Whereas this game, it's like I can delete the ramp and nothing's gonna happen. It's great. I like that simplicity. Like, you know, who cares? It's whatever. So, yeah, I think it's fantastic. I needed wire. Okay. This is such a perfect game that I can totally go off the rails and forget what I'm doing, and like, who cares? I'm not getting penalized for it. Now, a future question that I probably don't get to today. Where do I put that space elevator? When I put the first one, I put it, like, really far away from the rest of my base because it was so goddamn big. I do wonder where I want to put it. Maybe I will put it, like, literally Narnia. Maybe that... Oh, that rock formation over there looks like a really good candidate. Oh, thanks, Kims. You know, really helped me out there. Because it's used so rarely. I mean, I would just run up to it and just feed it materials. Like, I don't need to go too crazy with that, you know? That's how I look at it. Okay, we have a lot of... What? Oh, I need concrete? God damn it. Of course I need concrete. Massage to... Got it. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Where's my concrete? Is it here? No, it's here. Hey, doggo. Okay. Now we have a lot of concrete. Look at us! Look at us, dude. We are making it. We didn't take fall damage. Hell yeah. I wonder what's on top of these, this thing. Be exciting to explore that eventually. That's not what I want. Okay. Okay, need to angle it this way. Uh-oh, I'm out of something. Something is going to run out. Here? This is horribly not straight, but it's fine. No one's caring, it's fine. Okay, now the problem is, how much power am I needing? 22? 30. So this will be... 26? And then this is going to be... No. 30, exactly 30. Okay, so that's fine. So I can put it on the grid. I need iron pole. Miss Velvet! It did! You know, I still can't see that, by the way, because I don't have, like, the 7 TV. Although Sig did request for me to make him a thingy, so I could make you a admin if you want me to, Miss Velvet. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I did die yesterday night. I was in the beach area, and a crab made 2 bubbles that landed on top of each other. And I was getting shot at by oh, that was the no, that was right. I was avoiding the tentacles shooting at me, and then I teleported straight into the bubbles, and I got 2 tapped because it was like a 2-shot kill. So it was really unfortunate. Yeah, it was such a not so dramatic way to die. I just killed Azos. Azo. However you properly say his name. And then we started moving into the beach, and then yeah, that's just how I died. So it's, you know, what can you do? Miko player dies to water, that's right. that is the headline, that's right. No, dies to passive water that didn't directly attack me. I ran into it. I think that's the worst part. I could have just not done that, but I did it anyway, so. But now we're playing this game, because it's a lot more calmer and a lot more... Wait, what? Okay, I was gonna say. Okay, so now we have copper going into wires. Okay. Dies to bubbles, yeah. Unfortunate way to die. Hope you're doing well, Miss Velvet. Is it a good morning for you? Are you gonna be heading to work? Are you already in the train? What's the T on the Miss Velvet? You're ill? Oh my, not again, dude. We gotta keep you in a fucking bubble. I told you that, dude. We gotta keep you in a bubble. We can't have you getting sick all the time. Shit, I almost fell off. No, why are you yelling at me? Bubbles? Oh, you're right, shit. Yeah, you know what? That's a fair statement. I can't even argue that. Let me see what I want to do next. I think maybe... Well, what was the next one I'm going? Oh, logistics. Logistics was, the splitters, right? And the conveyor belt? I don't need this one. I just need maybe the splitters what I need. Because the splitter will open the door to me being able to make more stuff. So I think I will let the wire create itself. And I'll wait for that to hit 300 while we continue making the foundation for this base. That's the current goal right now. Because I will need more space. Like, we're going to need more space, so I can create... we can start having the factory start splitting themselves, so... I think like I will designate up to here, this line here, to be all the factory stuff. How much do I have? 35? That's not gonna be enough. Yeah. That is not happening fast enough. I'm gonna have to manually do it. That's where I'm gonna split that for sure. Like, we definitely split that to make 2 different concretes, because I think it could handle it. And when I get to conveyor belt 2, I can probably do maybe 3 at a time? Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe... No, because the actual mine won't create it that fast. I think 2 would be the max I can do at the time. Then I can merge them together. I can split them merge. Okay. Also, we need to get to customization soon, because I need to get off this orange color. Orange color is pretty disgusting. I know it's Halloween and everything, but definitely want to get off the orange. Okay, so we have a couple rows here. Maybe I can make another row here. How do I look? 61? Where's my cutoff here? It's like here, right? Oh, it's actually literally here is where I want to do the cutoff. Okay. Can I make one more? Oh, 10's the max. Okay. Okay. Cool. We have look at our foundation base. Look how much space we've made now. It's fantastic. I mean, this sucks, but whatever. Rarum! Hey, Rarum! Like the raid. What's up, dude? Boom. It's Mr. Rarum. Guys, Rarum has been a long time member of the Deep Dungeon community. There's a lot of Deep Dungeon runs, has done a lot of class runs as well, and just an overall fantastic individual. So if you haven't met them, if you're craving some Deep Dungeon content, then boom, there you go. Go check out Rarum. How's stream, dude? What are you up to today? So much space for activities. Hell yeah, dude! See, when I made my first base, I did it on the ground floor, and I started to feel the restrictions of the terrain. So doing this like this in I guess the sky form will make this a lot better. Set up a Skull POTD file. I'm like, okay, I believe in you, man. You can do it. I believe. I believe. That's sweet. Good to hear it. How many attempts deep are you into Scholar, by the way? And welcome in. I'm Angelus Demoness. I usually am Final Fantasy XIV directory. You'll see me in Final Fantasy XIV currently 2 days out of the week, mostly the weekends. But we've been doing a lot of variety. We just came off a Core Keeper. Now we're playing a little Satisfactory. Starting next week, maybe all week, we're going to be doing Diablo 4 expansion, which I'm really actually gradually getting even more and more excited about. Like, it's like the closer it comes, I'm like really ready to play that game. So I'll be very excited to play that game. So that's coming up soon. And that's what we got. And Diablo 4 will have Twitch drops. It'll also have support a streamer. If you gift sub to any streamer that's playing D4, you will get a mount. So that's kind of cool. So they're going to be doing that. I have no idea. Skull was my first job to ever get far many years ago. I've mixed it in with... Okay, that's... You know what? That's fair. I know that vibe. Yeah. I believe in you. You can pull it off. No problems. Alright, let's focus in on getting this logistics. So, what you walked into, again, we're playing Satisfactory. This game is basically about building a factory. Building a very workable factory as we try to save humanity. And we just started a new file. I wanted to start a new file specifically for stream, and that is what you walked into. So it's been pretty fun. I'm on my regular playthrough off stream. We have gotten pretty far, but not beaten the game, quote unquote. But it's gonna be fun. This will be a game I can kind of come back to, like, you know, periodically on and off when I want to play something other than 14 or something like that, or if I'm in between games. So. Yeah, Ram, if you got to do post-stream stuff, by the way, please do them, whatever it might be. I'll take care of whoever wants to hang around and watch us just build factories. Been having a blast with this game so far. Look, I can math. Amazing. Love your emotes. Okay, so now let's see if we have enough wire. Not quite, but we might be able to manually make it? Question mark? Yes. The answer to that question is yes, I can manually make it. So there's 200, I need to make 100 more. About 100 more. Then I get logistics, and logistics will open a lot of doors. Because I can start splitting our productivity. And then that's where, like, having the pure stuff is going to be huge. Oh, I overshot it a little bit, but it's fine. No big deal. Okay, we should have enough for this now. Put that in, combine that, put that in, and put that in. Hit the big red button. Hell yeah, let's go!
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
You got it, dude. Billions of lives are relying on our ability to succeed here. Ever positive. Alright. Splitter, merger. I didn't realize they actually require different amounts of materials. I feel very refreshed and look, the fate of humanity is in your hands. No big deal. It's only all of humanity. Okay, so first order of business. I don't know. I think I make a secondary biomass at this point because we don't have enough. Because that's maxed out. So, oh, I'm almost also out of that. So let's build more biomass, I guess. Here. Build more biomass. That is a proper English statement right there. I'm gonna make up to 400. I think this is where I probably start to do the split and maybe have an actual power grid that I want to work with. I'm thinking about doing that actually, so that there'd be a little bit more, a lot more intelligent. If the fate of humanity is in your hands, they'll probably be safe, as long as they are okay with extremely haphazard factory layouts. Look, it's not about you know, the judgment on the process. As long as you get results, it's all that matters. I need concrete. Look at all that concrete. Hell yeah, dude. Whoops. Okay, so I want to make a storage. Not okay. That was a little dumb. Not fully dumb, but that was like partially dumb. What? Oh, I'm in the way. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so I make a storage here temporarily. Yeah, everything's temporary. Storage container. I can make it in line with this thing. Utilize the lock feature, which is what you guys told me. Neato. Although I need to flip this. Okay. Because I don't need something going in. What I would want to do is I want to just feed it with biomass. Now, I think I make another line here, so I can appropriately split it. So let's do that. Oh, this is not actually how I wanted to do it. This is gonna bother me, so let me delete this for a second. Equipment workshop. Hold on. Where's my... Here we go. Equipment workshop. Is that right? Looks right to me. Then here... in the middle. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Then I can do the splitter. Close range here. And then I can do the 2 biomass here. So let's do biomass 1. Wait, do I have enough for that? I need wire. Okay. Biomass 1. In the center, question mark? I don't have enough. I need 15 more. Here. Okay. Overshot it. No big deal. No big deal. Well, that's actually too close. Oops. Okay, we need to not put it there. Maybe I can put it on, like, here. Yeah, maybe here would give enough spacing, huh? Just to make sure. Boom. Are you lined up? That's lined up. Perfect. Okay. So now we can do the conveyor belt to here. We do a conveyor belt into here. Conveyor belt into here. Take this. Actually fine. Make that like that. Okay, so that's gonna split. Now I can close this off. Okay, so now this is going to be something. So I can maybe make it like, I don't know. Let's just make it in front of it, like right in the middle. Like that. So then we do number 1, number 2. Now, there would be a small issue. I think originally I didn't like putting them all on the same grid, because if one of these go down, then they kind of all simultaneously go down, which is like really annoying. But I guess what I can do is I can detach them, do the fuse, and then do it that way. So I have to just make sure that there's enough fuel here for me to not have to worry about this. So let's just do that for a bit. And I have to make sure that I don't run out of fuel here, because that could be really bad. I remember that was an early problem that I had. Like, I was keeping everything on separate grids. So as long as, like, if, like, something went down, then it wouldn't cause a catastrophic, like, failure and I have to redo everything. But then if I organize it better, then I don't have to really worry about that, right? That'd be another way to put it. Okay, so that feeds the biomass into here, so that'll be good. Okay, that also now gives me a lot of spacing to now create more stuff. And now we can start building the other parts here. So, I think first things first, I want to make something that's doing cable and something that's doing, that's gonna do wires. So we'll have this section now as the copper section. You have enough, okay. Separate from the power grid at the moment. So let's do one here. Okay, and I'll move this over. So do I just stop this production? I guess I could just stop the production. How would I want to do this though? I would need more. I think I need more foundation though. I think before I break it, I need to get more foundation. Let's just check the... Uh-oh, what happened here? Wait, what happened? Why are they not... Eh? What happened? Oh! I know what happened. This is not on the grid. Shit. And it's so long that I didn't realize it until it's just basically gone. Okay, well, we made a significant issue here. Okay, cool. Love that for me. Yeah, I cut the power. I didn't realize it cut the power. What the hell are you connected to? Wait. Oh, it's connected to the mines that are here. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, well. Love that for me. I really love this for me. Okay, so I guess I can just break this one off for now. And then we'll make another power line. Oh, god damn it, dude. Okay. Okay, third time's the charm. Can I redeem an intuition to pet the dog? Sure! I'll just do it right now. You don't have to redeem anything. Okay. I got more aluminum. I don't know where you're finding aluminum, but you found it, so good job. I had no idea how you managed to do that. Okay, problem solved. That'll take 10 hours to get back up here, but it's okay. It'll get there eventually. So that means I have no concrete, so that's a bit of a problem. And I was kind of relying on the concrete to come in, but oh well, it's not a big deal. I have 3. That's a sad number. Okay, let's check the grid. You know what I can do? You know what's a good idea right now since I'm just gonna vibe? Let's just go get some fuel. Let me go poke some trees and get some leaves and get smothered by spiders. I mean, what? I haven't seen spiders yet, so maybe I don't run into it. Whee! Did I get the chainsaw? Is it accessible now? Wait. Could I get it now? Have I not paid attention if I can get the chainsaw yet? The chainsaw would be better. Let me see. Let me see if I got it already. I almost feel like she would have said something about a chainsaw too, right? In the dialogue? Could be wrong. Be in equipments. No, not yet. When is the chainsaw? Oh, it's here. It's literally obstacle clearing. I could actually get it. Not right now, but I could get that. Right. We'll just do it manually, it's fine. I mean, I'm going in sequence here, so I think first order of business is to start splitting some of these up, so I can start just getting the other materials going. Adjust enemy spawning contextually to the area you start picking, so it may have fewer or no spider spawns around here. That means if I go further out, I'll see the spiders. Or if I find a cave. If I find a cave, I'll see spiders. That's fair. What happens if, so does the game, like, start removing enemy spawns if you just start building in them? Right? No, well, yeah, is that a thing, or? I was actually curious about that. Like, what if I go to, like, a giant spider nest and then just start building in the spider nest? Like, will I just get, like, attacked by spiders constantly? Or will they just stop spawning? Placing a building won't despawn them. Well, will it kill the spawner? But if you place a building near where enemies would spawn, they... Yeah, okay. So they would kill the spawner. Right, okay. That's what I was wondering. Not this way. Yeah, I mean, that seemed like that was the case. I was just kind of wondering if that was the actual mechanic. So many leaves. Not all buildings. Yeah. Am I collecting leaves for leaf soup? Yeah, I gotta heal your sickness, so I'm gonna start doing that. Did you want some? I promise it's vegan. Not sure about organic, though. You're not vegan. I mean, I didn't imply that you were. I'm just saying that it's vegan. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're vegan. Velvet's like, I only eat meat, bro. Leave time. Ah, are you chasing me down this? Are you... Wait. Oh, shit. Crap. That's what was killing me. Okay, fine. Little bitch. You said I wasn't going to see spiders.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Preserve the remains for later study.
Yes, ma'am. Stop forcing Velvet to be vegan. True, yeah. It's funny because I think I'm pretty sure I went in that direction already, but now, yeah, I was wondering what was chasing me and it's all of a sudden spider. Spooder. I like how Velvet is like... Oh, you know what? Oh, if we run into another spider, I should turn on cat mode so everyone can see cat mode. They only spawn at night. Wait, really? Oh, unless it's in the cave. That makes sense. Yeah, the cave spiders are always... well, because it's always at nighttime, so that makes sense. Wait, let's turn on cat mode. Hold on. Hold on, let's do that. Wait, how much do I have in here? Let me just double check. Oh, okay, it's nice. Alright, ready? We're gonna turn on cat mode. Where is it? Here we go. What did I do? Bamboo forest spiders, for example, those assholes spawn whenever they... Wait, what bamboo forest spiders? Oh, those the big-ass ones? Like the mama ones? Those guys suck. Well, we'll find out if it's gonna be here, because I mean, I did walk this area. Wow. What do you have against vegans? I'm learning a whole new side of Velvet right now. How do you know? Wait, how do you... That's an assumption. How do you know? Alright, listen very carefully if you guys hear any meowing. Oh, uh-oh. I did hear meowing. Did you hear meowing? I hear meowing. Oh, fuck, dude. There it is. I killed it. There. It's a dead cat. Yeah. Okay, we're not... Dude, I don't want to deal with the wreck. We're not doing that because it's worse. I swear. Something else is on my ass, I think. Arachnophobia mode, dude. Come on. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's more terrifying than spiders. Like, I can hear the cats from like a mile away. I don't hear the spiders, so it's like less threatening. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't like that mode. I would rather just deal with the regular spiders, honestly. Oh god, no, the jumping cats. I have a dog. You want to see the dog? Actually, I'm sorry. It's a lizard doggo. My apologies. Oh my god, this hasn't come over yet. What's going on? How long is this? What the... How long did I make this? Where's the freaking limestone? I mean, worst case is that I actually didn't do this properly. That would be the worst case. Did I not connect it there? No, it's 31. Oh, I think I see it in the distance. The thing that some folks have told me is that the arachnophobia does actually help them because for them it's specifically the spider like yeah. It's so the way I would kind of assume it being is like they did this for 14 with Sage because the original icon for Sage had been triggering for the it was something with the holes on the thingy. And it's like along those lines. It's sometimes a visual that kind of does it for people. That makes sense. Yes, yeah. Trypophobia, yeah. So it's that kind of thing. I mean, it's a fear phobia, right? I mean, it's like fear of heights, etc. That it's the whole concept. It's the psychological thing that does to you when you think about it or see it. So, you know, arachnophobia mode takes away the part that specifically triggers arachnophobia, while preserving the fact that the enemies are terrifying, which makes sense. That yeah, because I know like I know I was watching Velvet and Sig when they were doing Lethal Company, and I think the arachnophobia there was just what wasn't it just like literally just said spider, like that was what it is. It's just the text spider. But also I don't want to be terrified playing this game. Yeah, I mean like for instance, my girlfriend is terrified of bugs, but it's to the extent where like even a crab and a lobster, she can't look at it. Like it looks like a giant bug to her, and she just feels very uncomfortable. But I found out that when you like you have a whole lobster, but then you break it apart the pieces, like you have the claws and then minus the head, not the head. But you have the tail, the claws, all broken up into pieces. She has no problem. She'll like unshell it and everything. It's just it looking like the thing is what triggers her. Now we haven't experimented this, but I had wondered if I had deconstructed like a crab, like no head, like split the body in half, and like done it that way, if they would be the same thing. But that's kind of how I related to like a similar thing like that. It in a lizard brain kind of way. Yeah. No head. Well, I would eat it. It's just she can't see it. That's the whole thing. Okay. Do we have limestone? No, we don't. Jesus hell. I guess I'll do this for now, because I don't need to have limestone for this. So I need a secondary... Oh, what am I gonna put the storage? I'm gonna put the storage in line here, which is on this line over here, cross over this way. Phobia suck. Yeah, they do. Yeah, Velvet will die if a clown shows up. Like, she'll just perish in the spot. That's it, she's just done. Why didn't I come here? I forgot. Oh, I needed, storage. Okay. You can't watch Essie? Yeah, because of the cloud mode? Yeah, it's fair. Rip Essie, dude. What if we had, like, a clown phobia mode for Essie, dude, and it activated on your PC, so anytime she turned into a clown, it would just be, like, something completely different or something like that. What if he did that? Just for you. Okay, so that's where that storage is. It's like, was it like one spot over? So if I do it like over here. Here. No, this way. Is that how it is? I need to look. Turns clowns into spiders. So we... it's one back, okay. Damn. Damn. Yeah. I'll take this with me. Okay. Alright, Doggo, did you find anything new? Pork. You got plastic, sick. I don't know where you found plastic, but I'll take it. Okay. I need another dog. Like we're just like this is like almost feels like cheating at this point because it's just like producing items that like really could be useful later. I mean, yeah. I mean, I might go into my other playthrough and just like find all the dogs and bring them over, but I didn't. I mean, I think there is a list of items that they could bring, but yeah, it's like super nice. It's just like going to hide, grabbing things from. Yeah. Well, except at least you can have them all centralized into one area, right? So I could just come here and collect them. I mean, if you have multiple dogs, then, you know. But... I mean, I think early game it's probably going to be interesting to have, for sure. Okay, so... I always had such a problem with screws because they make so much of them. So maybe I'll manually handle screws for now. And just do the 2 iron stuff. Maybe that's what I'll do. In that case, how do I want to handle this, though? I think I can do 2 constructors. Yeah. There's never enough screws. I think I had literally, like, thousands upon thousands of screws. I mean, you need them later, but it didn't serve me any purpose just sitting on them. I did eventually like shove them into the shop and stuff, but I need 4 plates. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Two constructors. Actually, how close do I want it? A little spacing, right? Good. And then I need 2 smelters. I don't have enough. Wait, do you not have power? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. There's no power here. Oops. 35, okay. I need to get the glass walls. I already forgot what I needed. I needed smelter, so I need 5 more, okay. Okay. And you're not doing anything, why? Oh, you just... it just got here, okay. We just got the limestone in here, okay, cool. God, that took like a year, holy crap. Fine. Alright, beautiful, look at that. Look at that organization. Boom, boom. Get the belts over here. Okay, so now this is going to make iron plates. This is going to make iron rods. And we'll worry about the details later. Iron. Iron. Okay, so now, let me adjust this thing. We need a splitter here. Splitter over here. Right center here. Any cable, okay. Look at, see, This is fun, right? Like, to me, this is fun. Like, how it started off just on the desert floor. Now we created this entire foundation. Now we have this whole thing going. Like, this is great. Like, when you start, like, looking back at, like, what you've created up to now, that satisfies me. Hey! Said the name of the game. Look at me. Still need to get rid of this awful orange, though. I need to make it so that Velvet can't see anything. The proper color. Where is the... Is it... What did I need? Oh, what did I need? I already forgot. Oh, the splitter. That's what it is. Splitter. This way. Okay. So then the conveyor belt goes this way. That goes that way. That goes that way. Okay, so let's make it come into this area here. Where it's like conveyor belt. Let's... Ooh, I am missing like... Oh, I don't have concrete. Shit. I need concrete. Well, now I'm making concrete. Okay, so we're okay here. Concrete will be happening. And I think I need more of the iron thingy. Iron rod. Ice Phoenix, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. No. One more. Boom, boom, boom. Long time. It's been a while, hasn't it? How has life been for you? Ice. Hopefully everything's been okay. Straight. Oh, come on, dude. Straight. Good. Delete this. Too steep. Well, shit. Wait, do I have the... Oh, I don't have the... Pretty good. Bought a house! Like 4 years ago. Hey, that's still something to be proud about. Let's go, dude. I need a conveyor lift. Yeah, I can do the conveyor lift, but it's still too steep. Wait. Wait. You're right. I can just... Wait, you're right. Hold on. I can do one here, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're right. You know, I didn't actually think of it like that as a use. I think I always did it, like, to connect, like, storage facilities and stuff. But yeah, you're right. I can just do it that way. Oh, it's badass. Okay, cool. Good thinking. Alright, that's good. Okay. Get rid of this. 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 I already put storage here, so that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna put... Here. I'm gonna need a couple over here, though. Well... Well, I didn't use it in that fashion. I used them to connect storages together. I used them to, like, bring them above buildings and stuff, but not, like, directly... I guess, to be fair, like, I didn't construct the base like this before, so it was, like, a different thing. Yeah, I didn't use it for, like that specific purpose. If that made sense. Let me just here. Okay. So here. 1, 2, 3. I think that's... Okay. Alright, so now we're getting those two materials. What's the power usage we have right now? We are using 43 of 60. Yeah, let me check the thingy. No, because that's good, because now I can bring in the the other stuff, like the copper and the limestone that way. But of course that's still temporary, because if I start making the base in, I have to continue to adjust it, but it's probably gonna be a little bit more quality of life anyway. put this freaking stinger out of my inventory. Get that out of there. Okay. So I think this one is supposed to be the plating, which I don't really need to sit on at the moment. No, that's not the plating, it's this one. Dump. Okay, so now as the concrete's coming in, I do want to split this one, so this has to be the next one in. So then how much spacing do I have? 1, 2. Maybe I give like another spacing here and I go like 1, 2 on the concrete. And I can, well, I'm gonna move over the carpet to the other side, so I guess I can give like this like aisle for the thing. So let's make 2 more storage containers in line with these guys. So 1, 2. Okay, so now I'm gonna want 2 constructors, 2 more constructors in play. Gonna make 2 more reinforced. And this will get the base foundation. Now this is all like I know what's happening later. Like we're going to get more things that like more stuff that's going to show up, and I need to adjust that way. But I'll worry about one thing at a time. I think that's the other part that like kind of not irritates me and annoys me, but it's like knowing that I have to deconstruct it, reconstruct it, deconstruct, reconstruct it in like the way that I want it to be, but it's fine. Part of the playthrough. Is that in line? Yeah, that is in line. Okay, 1 and what? Did I not? Oh, I didn't make this. I didn't make this stupid reinforced thing. Duh. I forgot. Okay, 84. Wait, did I not? Oh, I didn't finish making that. Okay. Ow! Get smacked by my own constructor here. Okay, so then this will be constructor here. Are you in line with thing? You are now. Okay. I don't need a smelter, so I can go straight into the thing. So we can go splitter. Step it into this area. Oh, let's do the splitter like here. Just for the sake of nice and consistent. Okay. Then let's go here. 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 Then we can bring that over to the end. Straight. Right here. God damn it. Straight here. Okay, this will be where the limestone comes in. So 1... Bring it all the way down there. Oh, no, actually, it should face the other way. So let's go here, then let's face it that way. 1 up. Okay, now. I think I'm ready to do that adjustment, so let's do it. That is... Oh, because it's straight. Got it. Okay. That's gonna bother me. Hold on. That is gonna bother me. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. So we're like, I need to have the hyper pipe so I cannot have to walk all the way over here for the ramp, or I could make a secondary ramp. But do I know about the middle mouse button object? What's that do? Hold on. I pick this one. What's the middle mouse? Give me an example of using the middle mouse. Concrete. Oh, I didn't. Oh, wait, I didn't need 2 storages. Oh shit. Oops. Point at building mount. Okay, hold on. Oh, does it copy? Nice. Okay, cool. I'll make this 1 storage. I need to move it though, so it's gonna be a little bit misaligned. It's weird I'm using a mouse at all, and it's fair. I mean, there is... Okay, to be fair, there is so much here. But it in line? That way. Okay, so now I can delete this. Okay, that was all the... Oh, yeah. That was all the limestone. This is gonna be the concrete. Oh, you know what Oh, wait a minute. I made a mistake here in terms of the setup. Because I needed another storage to store the limestone. Because I did want to do that so there's not... Because otherwise it's not going to be... It's not gonna work out too well, because I will have more limestone than needed. So that has to go like that. So now I need to get this on the grid. I hate the initial power lines. They feel so limiting. It's gonna put 2 on the grid. So here, 1 and 2. Okay. 47. Does not copy the recipe settings on the building, just makes it easy to build another of the same type. Gotcha. I probably will still do it the way I've been doing it, but... I definitely was, you know when I started to rely on, though? The blueprint. I was kind of, like, when we unlocked the blueprint, I was like, why would I ever use this? And then I started to have a big reliance on it, it became really useful. So that might be something, but that's more like, really, like, mass building kind of things. Well... Not necessarily, but... Okay, so, what do we need? Do I want to finish the copper? I think I want to finish the copper side while the concrete's still going in. So, I think I can work this one. So, like, 1 will be copper, 1 will be wires. Here we go. Did I do that right? Based on my OCD? Why does it not... That doesn't seem right. Hold on. I think that was right, but that doesn't seem right. Yeah, that was right. Okay. And then it needs to be constructor, constructor, smelter, smelter. Okay, got it. So constructor... I need 2 more again. Wait, 2 more again? Or just 2? No, I need 2 more again. Okay. How much are we looking at? Still pretty good here. What did I say? Reinforce. 24. Okay. I need to hit an ad here. Might be the last ad. We'll see. But we'll do one more ad. So thank you guys for watching as we continue to fix up the space. BRB in a little bit for those seeing ads. Boom and boom. Okay. Okay, let's build those constructors. You can also set different buildings to number... Yes, that I'm doing. But I probably am not going to use past 3. So I just do it on a need basis. I currently have the foundation, power line, and the conveyor belt there. But, no, I don't have cable. That's, like, I think the most I'll go is 4, but... I don't know. The menuing is still something I've always liked in games. So I don't mind, like, having to hit a couple menus just to get over there. The power lines, like, kind of mess up the aesthetic. I wish I had... I know that, like, later you can do, like, walls and wall power lines, so maybe I might leverage more of, but for now it's just kind of, like, annoying. Are you the constructor? No, you're the constructor. Oh, you're the constructor. Wait a minute. So wait, were you in line? Where's the line? Yeah, that's the line. I think that was the line I was looking for. Then... I've been playing 4 hours. Oh no! Okay, that looks... You know, tight, but it's fine. Yeah, at least I know where this is. Oh, I do need a secondary constructor, because it's like 2 constructors, that's right. Take this. I need to make another constructor, because the constructor has to go from the wire to the cable. and I will want that. Why did I... Oh, I needed, oh my god, look at all the screws I can make. 1, 2. Okay, good. And this is why I needed the additional spacing, because this is going to be further back, because I'm going to have one section with the constructor. And yeah, actually, this needs to be further back already. It doesn't look like I'm going to have enough space, maybe, with the smelter coming in. I don't want to make it that tight, either. Well, no, I could probably get through, maybe. Need more power, that's what I need. Let's make this a little tight, huh? Boom. I need wire, okay. You need wire to make wire, got it. Nom nom biomass. Okay, that should be enough. At least this materials are not too complicated, so I can just pull it back whenever I want to. So welcome back to the ads, guys. Not the smelter. It was the... Oh, it was the smelter. I'm dumb. I am dumb. It's fine. Here. Why does it actually sound fun? I think it's nostalgic to some extent. Like, to me, I can understand its appeal, but it's not something that I really grew up on and really had an investment on. I mean, I collected cards, but not the, you know, like, I have a local shop that is like a card, like it has like a lot of hobby stuff, like tabletop games. You can get cards from there and everything. And when I think back at it, it feels very nostalgic, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it's not that nostalgic to me. I think also the appeal to that is the gacha system with the cards and everything, so that, you know, you don't know what kind of pack you're getting, you don't know, you have to make the adjustment to, you know, what did you get? So, okay, this is what I need to deal with, kind of thing. So there's, I think, appeal there as well. It looks interesting. Like, the game does look fun to watch, just not for me to play, that's all it is. I mean, you could ask Velvet, who's gonna sell you on that game big time. You can talk to Cog, he played that game. Darabon was playing that game a little bit too. So you have a lot of people at least even within our community that are definitely enjoying that game. And it makes sense to you as well. Okay, we need to... Oh, wait. Oh, I can do this one. Sick. Okay, let's make the power line here. Wait, I need something. Wire. I need everything, dude. It's just... I need wires for days. Okay, so let's make the last splitter here. Accept it from this angle, I think, right? Boom. And boom, and boom. Hello? Boom. Okay, so now we can get this going here. We'll get the convey... Oh, wait. I need to build the the thing at the edge. Straight. Okay, now we can do this one. Let's make it point that away. Perfect. Let's kill this for now. Here. Kill the straight. Too long. Here. Okay. Kill this one. Kill this one. We are looking organized. Let's go. I need to be independently wealthy to have time to play all these games. Well, isn't TCG on early access though? That's maybe one justification. Maybe like you can gauge the game when it comes to full release. I just got freaking steel beams. Hog. Where he gets it from, the world will never know, but I got him. Okay, so this is done now. Okay, let me load up this thing to have what it needs to, which is the copper. I'll put the copper in here. And then this is gonna be... Which one is this one? The wire. So this will be wire. And then this will be cable. Okay. So this will be having copper in here. And then this will have copper in here as well. And then this is going to be just a wire. Then I need to build the... I need space here. I don't have space yet. I'm just going to fall off. No, everything is actually connected correctly. It's just me getting the power lines, which is what I need wire for. But I'm actually sitting on wires, so that's really good. Okay, so I need, I think, more than this. So I need, I think 1 and 2. Okay, so now I need 1 here, 1 here. That's full. I need 1 here, 1 here. Ah! Okay, not the best idea. What you're getting is what they poop out. You're just clearing the pen. So they pooped steel beams. Okay. You know, they are alien creatures, to be fair. So it doesn't need to be explained, right? We don't need an explanation. It just is what it is. Me through. I need more space, dude. I don't have enough space here. Is that not connected? Okay. So that's there. So now, get this in here, get this in here, get this in here. Okay, so that's good. So now that's all gonna work its thing. Brilliant. Look at our beautiful factory right now. Look at this. Actually, it might be time to expand. How much concrete do I have now? Yo, it's coming in double efficiency. Hell, look at that concrete! Okay, cool. Alright. It looks beautiful. It's not gonna last long, but it looks beautiful. So, we need to have power. So let me make sure that we're going to feed this with power while we're doing that. Let's do this. I definitely do not want to run into a situation where we run out of power. That would be irritating. Let me also see what the grid even looks like. Well, let me put this in here. Okay. What does the grid look like? We are at 59 to 60. That is very efficient. Okay, cool. Let me get the concrete here. We need 500 concrete to get moving. To get the space elevator, but I kind of want to do everything else first, right? That's going to be more important to me. Okay, so let's do another section here. Okay, that at least gives me some spacing to move. Maybe make this this area as well, just because we want to make it nice and perfect. As OCD. Boom. Wow, it's nice to have concrete that isn't running out all the time. Okay, now, power. I think I want to deal with this first. We want to get more power. I should check what the next milestone is too, so I can start knocking that out and just have a focus. Field research. Okay, screws. I can probably do this right now. How much wire do I have? Oh, I have way more. We can just do this right now. Okay, let's do this one. I'm gonna manually do the screws because it's 4 at a time. Until I really need like a... I think until I start needing to do the assembly, I'm not gonna worry about the screws right now. Okay, I'm perfectly fine with having to do this manually right now. No big deal. We're getting the ASMR. ASMR of the constructing right now. I think I'm gonna need 500 screws later, but I don't need 500 screws for the space elevator.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and
oh,
factory
that's
buildings.
actually going to be huge.
These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Do it because I said so. No, I want Blade Runners. That's the thing I think is the highest priority right now, which I think I can get pretty early. I want the Blade Runner. I think everything else can be kind of whatever until I need them, but Blade Runner. Okay. Let's do ma'ams. Ma'am. Oh, good thing I made 20 million screws. Okay. I think I need 15 total. Whoops. Okay, sorry. Okay. How much was it? 6? 5. Alright, ma'am. Ma'ams. Every time I saw Mams, I keep thinking of Zuon because her dog is literally named Mams. That should be fine. Alright, so now let's take the things that I have currently, which actually the most important is really quartz. That's really the one that's important, but... Caterium's
The
also really
crystalline
good.
mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals,
Oh, I can't
normally
get it
only
for a
found
while.
in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this
Yeah,
mineral
not yet.
will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Caterium. Caterium is gonna be the... quick wire. Zipline is kind of big.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Hi, Doggo, you have anything good? You have anything good for us? No, not today. Okay. I needed this one. How are we looking? Slow. I have enough concrete. I just need to make all the, oh, I need to get the wires? See how many wires we have at the moment. Hell yeah, we have enough. I definitely want to get the chainsaw. As maybe a priority, because it means we can get a lot of fuel. Alright, time to make more screws. Only 500 needed, no big deal. That's an easy bio break. It is an easy bio break. See? Efficiency! Efficiency! Solid
Milestone
biofuel.
reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fixit Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun, fun, fun.
Fun, fun, fun. You could be the Employee of the Month. I think I'm gonna cut up the Oasis. The Oasis sounds like a great place to cut up materials over there. I gotta make the chainsaw. And then that should really kind of cover a lot. And that should solve my immediate fuel issues for a while. Like, I want to fill up with, like, biomass, and I have to think about it for a while. And then we start working towards the space elevator, which I still don't know where I'm putting it, but I have an idea of where I want to put it. But it's gonna require a lot more foundation building. So, like, basically, I need to keep retaining this foundation here, because I want it to be, like, you know, organized and look pretty, because if I start building away from it, then we're gonna have a problem. What do I need? Reinforced 5? Screws again. Okay. Screws for days. Alright. So funny now that I've decided to not really go with screws currently, and now it's like, oh, everything needs screws. And I know like a little bit into the middle-ish game, you don't need screws for a while until like you need them all of a sudden towards like the later bit of the game. But it's okay. I think I needed something else and I already forgot. Was it like 160? Was it 160? I don't remember, dude. I think it was 160 for the chainsaw. It was 160 for the chainsaw. Oh, I need reinforced plates. I need 5 of them. Okay. You know, I could just pin the recipe. Oh, but then it combines it with the thing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well. Reinforced. So screwed. Very screwed. Super screwed. Here. My thing is back. And then I need cable. And, I don't remember the other one is. Okay, cable. I'll just manually do it. Chainsaw. We can just make it. Sick. Okay, now to solve the immediate fuel issue, which is here. We're gonna go over to the oasis over here to get all the fuel I need. Really? There's a big ass tree over there that we can get some wood from. Is this impure? It was impure. That's why I didn't care. That is a really big tree. I think I might get the other material that is like a different type of fuel from here. We'll see. Look at that AoE. Can I do the big ass tree? Well, not this big ass. Well, I can do that one. This big ass tree. Could I do this one? No. It's a little too big. I need like a freaking like maybe a detonator. I think this is the thing that will give a new material, but I'd have to build. Can I stand on the rock? Okay. Okay, we got there. Yeah, that's the new material.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Stand! There we go. We have a lot. Damn. Okay, I think we're good on fuel now. I think I don't have to worry about fuel for a while. Yeah, we're good on fuel. I think we're good. Some chainsaw ASMR for everyone. Alright, use the conveyor belt for some speed here. Are you saying I'm running out of well, look, there's a giant waterfall here. I can go get the waterfall, dude. There's gonna be water here. How far I made this conveyor belt, dude. See, I don't regret this at all. No regrets. No regards. This was totally worth it. Look at this base. Beautiful. Love to see it come together. I will need a storage facility, though. Wait, what's this? I got rifle ammo. Pog. Okay. Got a singular rifle ammo. Okay, let's make all the biomass. Oh my god, look how much I could make. I think we're good. I think we're pretty good. Eat those leaves. Nom 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 nom. I don't think this game is going to be necessarily for everyone, I feel like, but for me this definitely hits like a really good itch, you know? That's how I kind of look at it. It just hits a really, really good itch. Gotta clean this inventory out. It's a mess. Certified mess. Alright, sort. Okay, then we'll do the wood. 5,000. And then I should be good to not worry about this for a while. And I think our next destination is just to start continuing to build the base. I think I want to build the foundation going into that little rock area where I'll put the space elevator. I think that is where I want to put that space elevator. Am I solid biomassing it? No, I'm just doing the regular biomass. I'm using the solid biofuel for my chainsaw. Do you think it's better to do the solid biofuel or just fine for biomass? I feel like it's just fine for biomass now. Where's the thingy? Wait, where's my thingy? Oh, is it just in the... Oh, it's here, sorry. The most energy efficient biomass. You get more for your buck? Yeah, it does kind of say that, doesn't it? Okay, let's do that. Let me dump this first. Let me dump all this first. Is it like multiplicative, I guess? I guess it's probably like multiplicative. Like it costs like, you know, 2 times, but you actually get 4 times kind of thing. I can see it provided, really? Oh! Oh! I see, see, my reading comprehension, dude. Sometimes I just don't look at those details. It's right there. It said 100 versus 450. So it's like, here, 100 MJ, and then it's 450 MJ. So that's like, that's like 350%. Okay, no, mathematically, right? Because you're converting it into it, so it's not necessarily like you don't do a 1-to-1. So it'd be kind of like a little bit less than that, but Did I mass on? Oh, I did mass up. Oh, you're right. 180. Oh, 180 to 140. Okay, there you go. You're right. I did do wood. Good catch. I did do wood. Okay. Oh, I'm out of space. Okay, so now we really need to convert that over to solid mass. Okay, got it. Then I'm probably set for life for a while. Not to mention I will need a third biomass thingy. If you control click, it move all the same. If you control click, it move all the same type of item. I like clicking it though. I don't know. Something about that actually feels satisfying to me. Okay, let's change it all. Let's change 928. See, now I can see why having a constructor for this might be useful, but I don't know. I mean, this is like a one-time thing. It's not like a. It's not gonna be something that'll be like done in a regular basis, I guess. And like to take energy away to do that, I don't know. Well, I guess I could use the energy from the hub to make it. I guess I could do that. Hold on. It may not sound like a terrible idea after all. I would need two things to make that work, though. This will be temporary. I would need a storage container that will go here, and then I would need... Wait, can I actually do that right now? It should have the recipe. Will I have 10? Well, I didn't get that. I didn't end up actually needing that much until I started getting the water. Oh, I could. Okay. When I started getting water and everything, then it was like, I think I ended up with like, how much of that fuel? That was like, I think I had like, maybe 8? That's a bitch to keep up, though. I could not like, I definitely had a problem correctly managing, like, how the water was gonna work. Like, there's definitely a ratio in terms of, like, you know, one pipage into how many thingies, and that was definitely, like, throwing me off big time. I mean, it was fine. It's like, I don't need to be that efficient. Like, I don't need to be that crazy about things, but it was still kind of interesting to kind of go for it. Okay. Not to mention, it still kind of comes down to how you even get the pipes over and everything. I think I had 12, 13 before I got fully automated power. I would really hate I really would hate feeding manually. Just drop wood and leaves into different boxes and let it run. Yeah. I mean, later in, that's how I eventually was able to, like, I came to the conclusion to just have the storage to, like, feed all the stuff into it. But I didn't use the solid biomass. Not to mention, I didn't beat the thing, and I didn't beat tooltips. I need wire. I had over 20. Yeah, I could imagine. I definitely use them for temporary. Like, I have, I can get a hard drive. It needs 70 power, but I would only do that for the temporary thing. Okay, so then... So let's do... Oh, I need plates. Miss Siren! Oh, hello there. How you doing, Miss Siren? Miss Roguelite TV over there? What's the badge that you have? What is that? Oh, TwitchCon. Oh, why is it a boat? I guess they have the ocean there. How you doing today? Happy weekend. Yeah, I think my early playthrough, as I was figuring things out, I was definitely, like, it was definitely intimidating to try to keep up with all the biomass. So I didn't really have too much of them, and I was just working up until I figured I was gonna get like a new one coming in kind of thing, but some clipping may occur. I don't care. Okay, you're going to make this. Hey, thanks for the follow. SoCal King. Appreciate that follow. Okay, let's convert here. I'll wait. I'll actually wait for it to just do its thing. Sick. You said hello there, and my laptop immediately died. Why did I kill your laptop? It's the kind of power I have. Now, the better question is, why didn't you charge your laptop? But I won't. You know what? I won't go through those details. I'm sure you're responsible for your own equipment. It's fine. Hope you're having a lovely night. Oh, would you say control click? Oh, look at that. I mean, it says it right here, too, to be fair. Been looking, chilling with some... Ooh, how do you like it? How do you like Echoes of Wisdom? I've been watching some playthrough of that. And, it seems cool. I don't think it's a game I would play, but it does seem fun to watch. Although... I am definitely the idea of the ecosystem and you know, being able to have that creativity was seemingly appealing to me. That was kind of cool. Okay, so this should be like fine. Now I don't have to worry about this for a long time. You hate the first hour, so you hated it. What did you hate? The actual game mechanic or like the story? Now that I have more to... Oh, okay, okay. You gotta build into it, right? You gotta build into it. Whoa, that's efficient. Oh, I have the... I have that one. I need to do that one. This one. So give me gas masks.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Let me store it.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Very simple. Zelda felt super crippled compared to Link, and it is like obnoxious how little you can do, and felt powerless watching mobs fight enemies for you. I don't feel that way anymore now that I have the biggest... Oh yeah, don't you get like, I saw that you get a sword that uses energy. So like, you can kind of have this ability to use a sword is provided that you have an energy and all that stuff. It almost felt like you were a summoner in a way, right? It's almost like the impression that I got, that you were kind of like a summoner. Well, initially, until you got more stuff. I mean, I think the thing that was appealing to me was that whole idea of like, the idea of like, oh, you know what's gonna happen here? Well, it should... There's going to... Oh, wait. Did you decide to use it? There's like a small issue here that I might have. I need to do that. Wait, I can't do that. Hold on. I need to time this correctly. Like that. Okay, okay, and then it swaps it in. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So then, as it's going in, I take it, so that it now takes the solid biofuel, so it doesn't have this, like, weird spot where, But I think that actually wasn't going to happen, but... I have no idea what I just said earlier. Maybe I put a temporary storage here. And I put the rest of the biomass in here for now. And then we could fill that up later. I mean, I could just do another storage, but I'll come back to that later. Okay, now. There is sword mode on the whole. It's just rather have... I'd still just rather have a Shrek game. Played Shrek. Just having fun. Gotcha. I know you're more a badass player, dude. You need that challenge, so it's understandable. Shrek, Shriek, Shrek, Shriek. Oh, Shriek? Wait, well, what's that one too? Like how Siren goes, try again. She doesn't even bother to like help me out. She's like, no, just read this, read the fucking shit again, dude. What's wrong with you? Part assembly. I need the part. Oh, that's where the modular frame is. This is where this thing gets complicated. Sync bonus. Maybe I do this before I get to part assembly. Maybe what we'll do for the rest of the time is try to get to the... Oh, I mean, I don't have that much time left, but we'll just get to these and then we're good. Ninja Zelda. Gotcha. In the first 3D Zelda game, Zelda hides as a ninja called Sheik. Oh. Why did you spoil me? We have a no backseating policy in here. I think that was the new Shrek... Was there? I'm not well versed in Zelda, to be fair. I played like the very first one, the second one, and then like Ocarina of Time for like 3 hours, and then that's it. I never touched the Zelda game ever again. And it's not that I'm against it, it's just doesn't appeal to me, that's all. You guys are acceptable. It's also her special in Smash Brothers. Never played Smash Brothers. I think I've... Wait, have I played Smash Brothers? I think I played all of 10 minutes of Smash Brothers. So I'm just surprised you haven't come across it. So I have this void in my gaming history that basically does not have Nintendo existing. And again, it's not anything to do with the fact that like I don't like the games or whatever. It's just from like SNES into N64, from like the beginning of N64, I basically didn't deal with a Nintendo game until the Switch came out. No, actually, not even when the Switch came out, when like Let's Go Eevee came out. I never dealt with any Nintendo games since then. But I was more into like PlayStation, eventually PC games. I mean, there's a big chunk of my gaming experience which was Counter-Strike into Final Fantasy 11 into FF14. And when I was playing 11, I barely played any of the games. I mean, even when I was doing Counter-Strike, I didn't have that many games that I was playing. So my library of gaming was very limited. But I'm the kind of person who's like, you know, I dedicate my time to the game to get good. So it's like I didn't have the time to afford to try other things, if that makes sense. Nintendo only from GameCube to late Wii with PS thrown in. Yeah. You're like, it is really the opposite of me, because like your knowledge of Nintendo games is extremely impressive, that is for sure. I just have this complete void. I mean, I did a little Mario with like Game Boy and stuff. I played Pokemon till like, I think maybe Gold and Silver, and then I never touched Pokemon until like literally Let's Go Eevee, and even then I didn't really last long. It didn't really pull me in too much. It just didn't feel it for me. That's where it's funny, because okay, Let's Go Eevee came in. I was like, oh, maybe I can hop into Pokemon again, and I'm just like very dissatisfied with it. But then I played Shin Megami Tensei 4, and I'm like, wow, this is the one I want. Like, this actually fits me more. It's really weird. Super handholdy.
Milestone
well,
reached.
what killed me for some reason, which I know is appealing to a lot of Pokemon nowadays,
awesome.
it's
Your
the
awesome
shinies.
allows Fixit to
I don't really
comprehend
care
our
for the
amazing
shinies.
universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments,
Great
cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Go awesome. That was another beef I had with Echoes of Wisdom. It was exhaustingly hand-holding at the beginning. Once you get it, once you let it go free, it's a lot better. Siren doesn't need people telling them telling her how to play a game, dude. That's what it comes down to. She's too gamer mode for that stuff. Alright. Awesome sink, awesome shot. Awesome sink, awesome shot. Let me just do the awesome shot. I need to kind of remember what I wanted there, but I still have to make the awesome sink though. I've literally quit games because of that. How did you survive 14? Like a partially joking. I need... Wait, I need this one. 20. 200. Any more iron rods? I wanna play the video game. Yeah. I wonder if it's because maybe you grew up on that kind of gaming.
Hey, look, a button to press. I wonder what it does this time.
Thanks, Commander Shadow. 13 months of that Prime Gaming. Dude, I still remember when like you first subbed the channel. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. It's funny because I don't think I actually mind that per se. However, I think there are more times than not I will drop out of a game very quickly. I think to me, my whole priority is like just having this kind of feeling that I'm going to experience something cool. Whether the story grips me or the mechanics grip me. And then I could kind of whatever with the rest of it. I mean, there's some level of like guidance that I definitely will accept, especially when it's a game I have no idea how the concept is. And even this game, I mean, chat like the guys in chat have been like telling me things that I just blatantly missed because I didn't read the freaking tooltip, which arguably they are more quality of life, and I was okay not having them, but still, it was probably better that I knew about them. But maybe that's what it is too, is that you have, I mean, you could just, you know, find it out for yourself. Here. Alright, so what did I want here? There was a couple things that I actually liked. Potential. Oh, the signs were really good. The foundations? Not the foundations. I think it was the walls. This is what I want, the walls. I need to get all the way to steel? Shit. No. That's gonna take a while. Architecture... Yeah... Oh, maybe the modern railing was what they used for the pet. I think that was mostly what it is. Guardrails that pull you by the nose are a bit rough. That's true, that's true. The hand-holding I'm referring to is heavy-handed dialogue-based tutorial and exposition. I'd rather learn through playing, I guess. I mean, it also creates freedom, right? I mean, freedom of interpretation is also fun. At least in my opinion, that is where fun happens. I think I'm gonna skip that one. I think we're gonna go here first. I think it's also time I probably get to screws, because I'm gonna need a lot of screws now. I don't think we managed well enough for, but I need spacing. Oh, right, my whole thing was I was going to get more of the freaking thing built. Let's do that for a little bit. Like, I don't know if you're still playing Honkai Star Rail, Siren, but there are definitely a lot of things where they start attempting to introduce mechanics, and like nearly 90% of the time, I don't care what they're telling me, and I just rather just figure it out for myself. Like, that's an example of that too. Like, I think if it gets too wordy, that's where I start losing it, because it's like, you know, I just let me do it, and then like, I think I would appreciate it if, and games do this too, right? Is that they give a tutorial, and you could refer back to it later. Like, let's say I missed something, or like I'm trying and I'm just really confused, and then it's like, okay, let me see what they had to say. Then that's okay. I mean, something I really appreciated from Dragon Quest XI was how they had a database in the game that you could refer to that essentially was like going to a wiki. Because as long as you had found it in game already, it's like, oh, you can fight this thing because it drops this thing. And to me, it's like, well, that's great, because, like, I mean, people are going to look at a freaking wiki to begin with, so may as well just put it in the game, so I don't have to actually go to a freaking website to do this, to do the thing. Like, just look at the game, and it feels more immersive that way to me, because it's like, okay, I can just play the game to figure out how to play the game. So I am glad that it had a detailed tutorial to make it more accessible to newer, younger players, but it was a little painful for someone who has played a lot of Zelda. Me, elite Zelda player. Siren. But I think that's an interesting discussion in general, right? I mean, 14 is coming to this too. It's how do you balance your community of newer players and your community of veteran players? And where should the focus actually be? Because at some point, you can't please everyone. So where do you go from there, right? I'm getting closer to my goal. Wait, how many do I have? 60. Oh, I've actually made this really big. You know what? Let me just build this one over here. Because they let you start as an overpowered Link, then rip all your power away. Isn't that also like Tears of the Kingdom? Isn't that how Tears of the Kingdom starts? That you're like, you have all your stats, and then you get sucked out of all your stats? I remember watching the playthrough, or the beginning of that playthrough. I don't have concrete. Concrete's gone. I think these are filled, so maybe I'll just manually do it. That's actually happening pretty quickly. Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. So this is actually going slow, but it's mostly because of the conveyor belt. But I can't do the conveyor belt unless I do part 2, which is the reinforced thing. I'm gonna have to start rearranging this. Also, I need to fix up this one, because this is literally at 60. So I guess I can move everything over and start shifting things in. Different kind of game for different people. Don't try to please everyone. It's okay if it's not every game that made for you. It's my opinion. In 14, make a lot of different kinds of content, and again, not every type of content. Yeah. Yeah. So then, would you be wanting a Zelda game that was more hardcore then? Same concepts, more hardcore? Or would you rather just, like, let them just do a whole completely different game? Or are you satisfied with what they made? It's just, as you said, it's just not really a game that you are... that is up your alley, per se. The clouds are pretty. So is the atomic bomb in the sky. Alright. If I were to complete the thing of the part assembly, which creates the other thing, I need to actually figure out how I want to make all this stuff in. So I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to complete this. That might be all I do today, but we'll see. I need 500 screws. Since I've been waiting so long to play as Zelda, I like a hardcore option. But instead, I am enjoying this one after the tutorial. It's like another one with a different premise. Do you think, I don't know, I mean, this is me coming from someone who has not played the game, not invested in the game, have nothing. Does that game have, like, a New Game Plus? Or, like, something where there is a challenge mode involved with it? Or do you think it's just not gonna get there with that game? But I wonder if that'll still even be satisfying, even if it is. Like, it's hard to see go. I'm happy to there now, but the crafting mechanic is not like good. Gotcha. Gotcha. Interesting. It's funny because I feel like the way you're describing it, if I was in your shoes personally, man, if I felt that way about a game, I probably would have dumped it so much faster than you. There have been games that I gave like all of 20-30 minutes and I just did not want to continue, and I didn't. And I can think of like 2 games immediately off the top of my head that did that. Once I'm sucked in, I usually get sucked in, but if I don't get sucked in, then I'm usually just like, that's it. Like, I'm not coming back to the game. I feel bad about it, but like, this game almost got close to actually being that for me, but I gave it a benefit of the doubt because when I first bought the game and I played the game, I had a raging migraine. And now, as I was playing it, I was kind of hoping it would kind of, like, ease myself and, like, kind of calm. And I was just, like, making my migraine worse. I'm like... And I was just not enjoying the game. But I told myself, okay, play this tomorrow. Or, like, the day after. And then make your decision. Because I was, like, actually thinking of just refunding it. Because I played it less than 2 hours. But then, I'm glad I didn't. Because I have now played 90 hours of this game. And I still want to play it. It's been a fun game. I've been playing Zelda since I was a little girl. I've been waiting that long to play as her instead of him. It feels a little bit like beggars can't be choosers. But to be clear, I don't think it's a bad game. It's just not what I imagined. Yeah, no. That's... Yeah, I never got that impression to begin with. I mean, look, you're... I say this all the time, too. Like, a lot of times I can understand the quality of a game. I mean, I think Siren, you've probably played bad games, like legitimately bad games out there. I mean, especially like early access games that are out there. Some of them are really bad, but there are games that you can understand that they're good. It's just they're not meant for you.
Complex parts,
nothing wrong with that.
including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator.
Humanity
By completing your contracted
needs
duties
it.
as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note, humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared
Thank
to
you.
an assembler.
Thank you.
Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as
Was this
walking,
concrete?
striking
Oh,
objects,
screw.
and commodifying natural resources.
I really need to handle... I need screws, dude. We need screws. Playing this game while you have a migraine is definitely a choice. Well, it's like... It was one of those things where... It was too early for me to sleep. For me, my sleep schedule's weird because, like, if I try to sleep... My body's set to sleep at, like let's say about now till the next 2 hours. So, like, between 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. Eastern. Right now, it's, like, 2 a.m. Eastern. I've set my body to be, like, there. If I attempt to sleep earlier, it just never works. It just fails. It's just, I'll wake up middle of the night and I'm wide awake. Like, it just never works out. So I'm not going to bother. So it was something like 11 o'clock, midnight, and I'm like, let me try to keep myself a little bit awake. Let me not take anything. So I tried to do this one. Maybe I would kill time doing this, but it just didn't help. So that's really what happened, but... Okay. This whole section needs to be changed. So let's just do it. Let's go here. Well, I have a little bit of a problem here. Maybe I can start it here, splitter here. Splitter! Down the middle. Oh, I don't have cable. Rip. Also, do not apologize for derailing, Miss Siren. It's always fun to talk these things. I mean, I've been having some interesting kind of gaming discussions recently too. Like, I was talking with Darabon earlier this morning about The idea of, do you think the gaming culture in present day has made it such that people just want to finish a game like really fast? And because like the discussion started with the fact that we have so many games. Well, I mean, I have so many games that I'm looking forward to, and I have to basically pick them. I'm basically dancing around Metaphor, Dragon Quest 3, Dragon Age. And currently, I'm looking at Dragon Quest 3 for stream, Metaphor for off stream, and then dumping Dragon Age because and it's like I would probably like to try Dragon Age, but I just don't think I have time to do it. And the way I play games, I don't think it's gonna work out very well. So then, you know, I asked kind of this question of like, well, do you think because we have all these games, it kind of wants people to kind of finish them as fast as possible? Be damned the result of it. It's just, you want to just basically say you finished the game kind of thing, you know? And then that also leads into, like, to me, it was kind of bleeding into streams and like how you get people who will just like blurt out information under maybe possibly this impression that maybe I wanted to finish the game as fast as possible, which is not the way I want to play a game, but maybe that's how they want to play a game. That's just, you know, how they come in hot, you know? You hate these, wait, what pop-ups? That and how easy it is to get spoiled. Yeah, and also that's also very true. But then still, like, even spoilers are... spoilers, Judge Banks, good to see you, dude. Spoilers are subjective, right? I mean, I'm super sensitive to certain spoilers, but even still, it's, like, very sensitive about what you would consider a spoiler, what I would consider a spoiler. But, yeah, it's fair. I am Tim. What's up, Tim? Good to see you. I hope everything is going well with you. We are. I definitely got very addicted to this game, and I had been playing Core Keeper. We died yesterday because I was playing a hardcore character, and I had said that if I had died on Core Keeper, I was gonna go play this game, and well, here we are now. So, but what's really a little odd is just that starting next week, we're gonna play Diablo 4 expansion, so I basically only get 1 day of this, and then I'm not sure when I'm coming back to this, although I figured this is the perfect game that I can just hop in, hop out in like random intervals, so I'm not gonna be too upset with it, you know? Raven's Watch. What is that game? I haven't heard of that game. Is that the name of the game, Raven's Watch? I haven't heard of that game. Wait, did I do a splitter here? I need concrete. Shit. So, yeah, I think I did do a splitter here. Splitter... Okay, everything's good there. Gonna start to rearrange this into making screws, but I also need to have some foresight because I need to work the assembly line too. This is not going to be fast enough to kind of accommodate. Like, this is actually where I probably will need a second iron thing, but I'll worry about that in the future. I have a lot of thoughts about the topic, to be honest. It's hard to know where to start. Yeah, no, it is hard to know where it starts, you know? I've been stuck in Satisfactory for 2 weeks. I have a second, like an offline playthrough that I had played initially, and that's just past phase 3. Like, I'm working trains at the moment, and I've been having fun. So, like, this one, we started in the desert, because I figured it'd be kind of cool to start in the harder area. This has been fun so far. Honestly, I don't really see too much of a difference, but it's still been fun. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's... I do wonder how the gaming culture will evolve over time, if it will even evolve. I feel like my methodology of how I want to play a game, it's almost becoming very old school. That most people don't do it. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, all of the people I know like to do it that way, but I think most people out there don't do it that way. Alright, let's do this one. Wait, where are you? You're over there. Okay. Tilt this way. Ew. Oh, there's a lot of not only games, but entertainment vying for people's attention. So I think that's a certain point a gamer has to outgrow the desire to play everything. Yeah, attention span. There's a lot to digest, so there's more to it. You're right, it isn't just video games. I mean, there's just other forms of media that will require the time of an individual. Yeah, that's right. True. Roguelike game about fairy tales and fables. Stuff like Aladdin, Pinocchio, oh, okay. Going back, Raven's Watch. Top-down, MOBA-ish combat. Very tight combat. Oh, interesting. PC game? Mobile game? Steam? Kind of sounds familiar. But, don't recall it. Constructor. Oh, right. I need that. I need a lot of that. I think all platforms, not sure. It's on Steam though. Gotcha. Thanks for the hog. I don't know how you managed to have a hog remain, but it's fine. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Here. No. I go visit him. Yeah, you know, that actually might be a pretty good redeem. Aside from turning on arachnophobia mode. Why am I here? I needed reinforced plates. Okay. I need 6 of them. As for whether games will adjust to that, I don't think so. We're actually seeing a return to JRPG popularity the past few years. Some people might be picking short experiences, but others are instead just becoming more picky and finding something worth a long investment. But then, okay, here's the problem. Well, not a problem, but here's the thing, though. I mean, I don't know if you felt like this, Siren, but I kind of made fun of this during Live Letter, the last Live Letter, because the trailer they brought out for 14, that was a spoiler-filled trailer. And my thinking was, oh, this is just classic Square Enix at this point. Like, Square Enix trailers are getting very scary right now, to me. But it's also, again, subjective, because your line of what you consider spoiler is going to be different than someone else, but lately, it's been crossing my line of spoilers from, like, a lot of trailers for Square Enix. So it's like, I know they're trying to do it to entice people to play the game, and you understand what trailers are for, but whoa, you know, for someone who wants to, like, discover things and, like, find it out when you get there, it's a little rough to watch any of those trailers. Any of them. Specifically Square Enix. I mean, other games are probably doing it too, but Square Enix trailers have been very aggressive. I think I needed another one, because one of them needs to go into screws, so I kind of messed this up a little bit, but oh, I didn't mess it up, it's just I need another one. Fair. The hot take is that spoilers don't really do much without context, but I know a lot of people that don't feel that way. Well, the one that I'm still... No, not at all. I was actually talking about this with him yesterday. My I know friends and I know people who the only way they're going to enjoy a story is if they literally look at the ending and read the ending, and then they're like, "Oh, I like this ending. I'm gonna go play the game or watch or read the book." And to me, that's just like, I could never do that. Like, it's just gonna kill me. But the thing that won't leave me is one of the state of plays. Holy shit! It's like way past your bedtime. You died. The one that still sticks with me is when one of the state of plays they released a Rebirth trailer, and the social media guy goes, "Oh, there's no spoilers here. Don't worry about it. Watch it." And then they bring out a quick clip of, like, Cisne, and it's like, I didn't want to see this. I didn't know she was going to be in the game, and now I know she's in the game, and now it's like, wait, how is this not a spoiler? But again, it's still subjective, but it's still, like, it bothered me. And now I don't trust the trailers anymore. Now, it could be because I'm very invested in the game, and I know that. I think I did. But, like, that bothered me, you know? Because now it's like, where's the line for, like, what's spoiler and what's not spoiler, you know? I would have loved to have, like, run into Gungaga, and then it's like, oh, there she is. And it's like, oh my god, it's her, I like her, you know? But no, I didn't get that opportunity. It was taken away from me. But now it's like I'm going to this area knowing she's going to show up, and it's like, okay, well. But again, that is still subjective, right? I mean, you could argue like anime openings. Someone can make an argument that anime openings are filled with spoilers because they show the entire season, and that's fair. But one could argue that, you know, without context, it's not really a spoiler, and that's also fair because that's how I see it too. Like an anime opening has no context, so it doesn't really have any meaning to me. Like I see this one scene, and I know people like were complaining with like the 14 trailers. Like, oh my god, they were showing this thing, and to me it's like, okay, but it didn't make any connection with me, so it didn't matter. That's why I'm skipping almost. Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair. I watch a lot of Japanese show animes, and I've come to realize that Japanese culture has a way different feeling about spoilers than we do. They have no problem revealing spoilers for the next episode and shows and whatnot. Yeah, I guess I can't argue that. I think another reason why they've started doing stuff like that is because of how... yeah. If they don't show their... yeah, no. That's what it is, too. And I can't dispute that because it makes sense. I mean, it's like... They're not just doing it out of their ass for no reason. Like, you're probably doing focus groups or using research information that tells you the results give you this thing. You know? I mean, granted, you could argue that they're experimenting fine, but I'm sure they're just not pulling it out of their ass because they just think it's the better thing to do. Like, there is a reasoning behind all that. But then now where's the future going, right? And then I guess as a consumer and a gamer, it's like I have to adjust to how that is, knowing that that's going to be the predictable outcome of all that. Iron screw. No, wait a minute. No, this has to be the iron motherfucker, dude. It's gonna be this one here, and then this is gonna be the screw because this needs to be the this one. Now, okay, I have a small problem here. This is actually not efficient. Whoops. That's not efficient either. I actually don't think that's efficient because I think it needs to split. Hey, thank you, Miss Siren. Always a pleasure. Thank you for passing by. I appreciate it. Good night, Miss Steven. Okay, I think I have to give more space to this thing. But I don't know. Like, I think I have to. I think what's holding me back at the moment is the fact I don't have the other one. And I need the other one, the assembler, to know where I'm gonna put this thing. Okay. I think there's an extent to which people also kind of overtune their spoiler scenes. Like, the idea is to protect your first experience of the thing by avoiding having moments of surprise, delight, taken away without the joy of moment. Like, the idea is to protect your first experience of the thing by avoiding having moments of surprise, delight, taken away without the joy of the moment. But sometimes you get into your own head and someone tells you, like, a joke in, like, the first 5 minutes of the movie. Yeah, true. I have reader friends who won't even read the back of the book to see if they like it because they literally don't want nothing spoiled. That's me, though. Well, that's me in video game form. I can't say if I'm going to be... if I'm going to do that in a book, though, but... Yeah, I mean, I do that for people playing games, and I'm watching them, and I know the answer. Like, I try to dance around my words sometimes. But then I also feel bad if, like, I am joking about a game. Okay, here's, like, a weird example for, like, a stream thing, right? You're watching someone play a game, and you joke about something, but then person A is like... maybe like shh, or like, oh, don't, no spoilers, and then that kind of gives it away already, right? It like implies. It's weird. It's just weird. So many things that you can be shown told about a given book, game, movie without having your first experience spoiled in the slightest. Yeah. I think sometimes I make the experience worse for myself by getting really worked up about some random minor detail that someone spoiled for me. I think that's it. That's relatable too. I remember like I saw one little screenshot of like an MSQ one time in N14, and that just stuck in my head so much. And now it wasn't a major spoiler. It's just I kept thinking, when am I running to this one scene? But still, same effect if you saw like something that was actually like important kind of thing, Why in the wall? Dog with long name. Doggo with long name. Alright guys, I'm going to have to end for the night. I have to actually get up early tomorrow to do IRL things. But this was fun, and I hope you guys had a good time here, because I had a blast playing the game. This was fun. I can't promise when I'll play this next, only because Diablo 4 is next week, but what I can assure you is that there's a gap of time. I am looking forward to Dragon Quest 3, which I think the release date is November 11. Now, that's a problem, because 14 has their patch like a week later, so between like that point and Dragon Quest 3 might be time that I come back to this game, and we kind of got ourselves to a nice spot where I should easily be able to pick this back up, so hey, thanks Timtum, I appreciate it. So this is definitely gonna get up on the Variety channel. I'm a little behind on the Variety channel. We're gonna get up there. My video editor Ada's helping me out getting caught up there too, so, and then I'm still working on the Pictomancer stuff. But anyway, next stream is Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. By the way, my final Sunday stream, I'm moving from Sundays to Saturdays, so think like, I don't know how many hours it is, whatever, I can't do math right now. But anyway, it'll be Saturdays instead of Sundays starting next week. And we're going to be doing Gunbreaker Heaven on High, as requested by Twitch chat. Not Twitch chat, YouTube chat. Sorry, my apologies. So we're going to go there, and that's what we're going to end up doing, so. And then Monday will be EO. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. I hope to catch you next time. Also, last reminder, in Discord, we have a giveaway for something from my merch store. That is going to end sometime tomorrow. Because I'm doing things tomorrow, I may not actually be able to monitor the thing, so I might be a little late to respond. Because I set it to end at like 12 noon-ish, but then I may not be around. I might be like out of the house, so I'll figure things out. But that ends tomorrow. So if you're interested in that, you just have to hop into Discord, hit the giveaway, and all that stuff, so. Okay, so we're going to go raid out. I am going to raid into a wonderful content creator and a good friend of mine that I love watching all the time. They're online right now. They're playing Ghost of Tsushima, and they are a sharply dressed man. Now, I will warn you, he has been playing this game for a couple days, so if you are someone who's interested in this game, and maybe, not too far, just be warned, he is pretty far, so I have no interest in the game personally, so it's like, I don't really care. So I've been watching it, but just a heads up, because I know this game has some heavy storylines, so. But yeah, we'll go visit Mr. Sharp. Have a wonderful night. I hope to catch you Sunday. Ice, we should talk. DM me or something. I'd like to hear more from your escapades since the last time we talked. Yeah, have a good night, guys. Let's go raid. See ya.